some goddamn reparations.
Yeah.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful. A slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, man, just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, man, just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spot was discussing this whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your dick and just lay on.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your dick and just lay on.
Yeah, fly little birdie.
40s.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know world is rhythm and grace. And now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We
set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man. Again, we really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in the skies. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important, they don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Black News. We're coming with our host, Lady Che, and we're coming with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka San Corey. That's Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Also, I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of Greetings, Shabaka from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant for the City. And on this season 6, episode 25.
Hey, we need more water.
Oh, you've been cut off.
Oh, you cut off. Everybody getting cut off.
It's 95 degrees out here right. No, 90 degrees right here at nighttime.
So,
we need your water.
You're in the middle of the desert.
Like,
no, you've been cut off.
We're in the desert.
Capacity turned itself
I
off.
know. And that's why you cut off.
Cut off.
Nah, we need some more of your water. Human rights violation.
No, there's been a dam put up. You've been cut off.
Don't worry, you're not the only one. It's going to be other states too.
And on the season 6, episode 25, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News, we discussed several topics. The first one is, of course, those tangibles continue to man something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. Then we got Luther Campbell and Justin Pearson are still in the FBA talking points. Representative Justin Pearson confronts police arresting brother intense encounter. Americans posting bring Osambo back videos. Hell no.
No.
Kick streamer proves racists are obsessed with Black people. ChudTheBuilder gets smacked up and spit on for calling Blacks N-word chimps.
No, okay. So he did well. He ordered that ass whooping.
Chud the Bussy gets pressed in Nashville. Why did Druski's Black British actor Skit hit a nerve? What does Trump actually want with Cuba? The Pentagon just released more UAP documents, including NASA records. What did Michael Jackson understand about sound frequencies? And if we have time, Black woman interrogated by white HOA member for sitting in her car. And Delaware woman celebrating 108th birthday. Says key to a healthy life is to keep moving. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We've been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News being one of the first, which was started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Exactly, Nabi. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also, thank you, Nabi. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Just make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News. Frontline Blacc News 2, our backup channel. Seriously, y'all, make sure y'all sub to the backup channel just in case they try to take Frontline Blacc News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chain Kruma. Make sure y'all sub to that. So I'll be updated on what's happening here in Denver politics, such as Denver City Council, and Aurora politics, such as Aurora City Council, and the Denver/Aurora Blacc events. Then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub to that so Seduction Doll or Brandy, Lady Che, can start going live on YouTube. And then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that. We do apologize. She wasn't able to do a show last night. So I think she'll make up for that tomorrow. So make sure y'all check that out, The Revolutionary Agenda. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. Then we got our cousin, our Lokester, who is live right now, Jay Militant. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant? Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. Then we got Kukizi, our brother out the Mile High, certified on code brother from the Mile High. Kukizi, make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. Kukizi 5100. We got Stolen Ancestors in the building, so shouting you out, Lady Che.
Oh, thank you, Stolen. Thank you, and it's good to see all of y'all in the chat.
We got Fresh in the building. We got Nabi in the building.
Fresh, Nabi, good, I think is in here. Great.
We got somebody named Cameron Clinton.
Yes, thank you for coming. Stolen, thank you.
Where did that Cameron Clinton come from?
Thank you very much.
The vertical, Shabaki.
Thank you very much, baby. And everybody else that they mentioned. I can't read the chat.
Then we got our brother Breeze Omega out of VA, Virginia, who was just live earlier tonight. Make sure also
Breeze.
He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. So salute to Breeze. Then we got our brother, the Church of Black Power, who was also in the chat.
Right. Yeah,
our brother from West California, to be exact, Jordan Downs, who's now in Houston, Texas, and just surpassed 3,000 subscribers. So salute to Church. Hopefully he taps in with us tonight. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who I tried to chop it up with earlier, but my damn mic wasn't working. But salute to Torian Rain Reloaded. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. He's like at 76,000 subscribers. And he's the one I put Lisa Cabrera on, so salute to him. Then, and he's out the DMV area too, Shabaki. Then we got our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book. Huh? No, it was before that. No. I thought it was Professor Black Truth too, but it's Torian. I put her on. Then we got, like I said, Black Truth United came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And then we got the link to the B1 Rolodex and a link to the submit your business to the Rolodex. That link is also in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus. Foundational Black.
Man, them dudes, man, that Congressional Black Caucus, man, they just need to go on and retire, man. Hey, Stolen Ancestors, how you be? How you be? Yeah, they just need to go on and retire, man, because them scrubs, man, they never was shit.
Yeah,
ain't shit. And never will be shit. I mean, man, you know, they like putting a fifth wheel, man, on your damn car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think the cats had something to do with it, Nabi. They must have pressed something on my laptop because I couldn't.
They doing kitty keys.
My mic was not working for some reason. And then we got our sister Brooke out of. Yeah, that's probably him. Take action now. Sister Brooke's call to action. Submit those letters, submit those emails. The links to that are also in the description. Then we got Lady Che's GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. Then we have the 103-year-old elder who's on the verge of losing her home by almost 40 years in South Central Los Angeles. And the link to her GoFundMe is also in the description. And then support me for House of Representatives for the state of Colorado. As you can see from the background, I'm running for office again. State House of Representatives for District 8. The link to the website is in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned over a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you're a Black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, our late great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80, and would have been 90 years ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, out of Los Angeles, California, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaka, we're going to hop right into it with the tangibles. This is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundational Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for the Denver and LA municipal elections, and then it's 2028 for the presidential elections. All those elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that's been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, marginalized.
Can we just all get along?
No. Underserved,
Exactly.
underprivileged, underrepresented. What else do they use? Downtrodden, vulnerable, communities of color, communities of interest. It's another one that they use too. But anyway, y'all get the gist, etc. Has only hit progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, the 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for the Denver and LA local elections, and 2028 for the next presidential election, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our votes. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us.
Exactly.
We do not want trickle down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing, Black family, for the past 7 years, spreading this hashtag far and wide on social media and throughout the political lexicon in our state. And they get in the memo. We want our goddamn tangibles. And instead of offering us our tangibles, they want to reconstruct a whole new voter base, which is not going to work. It's not going to work. Giving illegals the right to vote is not going to work, Democrats. So just stop the madness. And when we talk about something tangible, we're talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations in the form of direct lineage cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people, meaning the foundational Black Americans, and continue to be brought against our people in 2026. So any politician that's seeking your vote, if they're not offering nothing tangible, don't waste your time voting for them. Lineage, it has to be lineage-based cash payment reparations. It has to be an anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill. It has to be an end to qualified immunity in all 50 states. And it has to be land grants, land allotments, and tax-free exemption for the next 150 years. How about that? Since it's been 150 years since the Civil War, since the founding. Right. It's been 250 years since the founding of this country, and it's been 150 years since this state of Colorado was founded. So continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. And we are demanding at least $100 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people. So if they're not offering none of that lineage-based specific policy, don't waste your time voting for them, Black family. Vote the couch. Vote Milky Mouse. Yeah. Vote for third party. It don't matter at this point. But don't waste your time voting for the Democrats, because neither one of them are offering us anything tangible for our vote. All right, what are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I haven't caught up on the news today, but I'm caught up. They weren't talking to us, but all them congressional or Black caucus, they ain't talking to us. They're thinking because they've been to be replaced and moved around.
Yeah.
And at first it makes it seem like everything they're talking about is gonna affect us personally. Like, oh my God, yeah, it's true. If our ancestors were alive, they'd probably be rolling around in their urns like, what in the fuck? You know what I mean? But also too, when you sit down and you really listen and analyze everything that they're talking about, they ain't talking about us. They try to use the plight of them being redistricted or redefined or whatever, but redlined out is gonna affect it. Listen, we're in the same position we always were. We can still vote. We just, you know what I mean? That even yes, sir. Thank you, please, sir. Yes, we can still vote. We just gotta pick better people. We gotta be more strategic. But honestly, this is a good thing. Get them motherfuckers out. They've had plenty of time, like over 60 fucking years. Some of these motherfuckers had 30 years in these seats, and they did a motherfucking thing for Black people, Black constituents, right? They want to say they are, but majority of their time, their districts are aligned with multi-buffer classes and white people. You know what I mean? They rarely have a Black enclave in some of those places, and they're trying to act like it's because we're Black, we need to get on board again and vote for the help them get their shit together. No, fuck that. You had time. You disrespected. You didn't put Black people first. You put the party agenda first for all this time. And instead of teaching us that our vote mattered, you want the vote. You want to make it into this and that so that you can keep your seat. Fuck no. Fuck that. It's musical, political fucking chairs, and it's cold outside. Get to stepping. You know what I mean? Like, peace. Even with the new people gonna be coming on. Look, it's designed that way, not for us not to have real representation. You know what I mean? And even if we do put somebody in there, you realize how difficult it's gonna be. We're gonna have to put it on the two line. What are the two parties? Because that's all they see. They won't allow any other party to squeeze in on a fucking debate.
We got Sister Val in here. Salute, Sister Val.
They won't allow that.
You're right, Lady Che. Yeah, you're right. And this is why.
Hold on, Shabbat. Let Lady Che finish. Go ahead, Lady Che.
The thing is that our people are going to be listening. There's half it's a divided world, right? Half of them is on what the fuck we are on, which is what we're on. I don't even need to say it. We should all be in the same alignment of No. They're not getting involved. Just like we didn't put the cape on for everybody else's fucking agenda. This is their agenda,
right?
Which is a democratic agenda,
Mhm.
which is black bootlicking agenda.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mammyism, tetherism, fucking racist white supremacist fucking in blackface, anti-black racism all up front in blackface. So no, you don't get nothing. No, you don't get nothing. In fact, I want all them legacy motherfuckers out. Like,
Right.
more the merrier. You know what I mean? Like, just get them all out as we can. Because it's not about Republican or whatever. That gerrymandering shit, in my opinion, only in my opinion, I see it as stealing and cheating. It's cheating. Because, you know, I don't have to explain cheating. It's like having a man get dressed up as a bitch and go into a woman's sport. Because he couldn't make it as a man in his sport. So he had to go dominate a woman's sport. And, you know, women work hard to get into sports. But, you know, some bitch ass man decided he want to shave his legs and, you know, tuck his dick in his ass and fucking go swimming and shit so he can win the gold. Okay, so no. I'm just saying that's cheating. That gerrymandering is like that. Cheating. Just like trans men in women's sports. It's cheating. Okay? It's not an advantage. It's a sorry, sad look. That's an L. It's not a win. It's an L. You losers. You had to gerrymander shit so you could try to take over the motherfucking election. And they're like, oh my God, you know, civil rights. Everybody got civil rights all of a sudden.
Yeah,
when civil rights was just a black thing, right? It's for us. It's us. It's our thing. But now they want to act like they got civil rights. And our right, and then they want to throw us in again. Black people won't get to choose their representation. Have we really ever?
Right.
Like, come on, cuz. Let's stop the cap. Have we ever really had a choice?
No.
It's a selection, not an election.
What?
Selection. Our vote really don't matter.
Okay,
They're gonna
Michael.
do what the fuck they want to do. You dig? So I would not get too emotionally pressed by this. In fact, I would be like, fuck it, man. Let the purge happen. It's purging season. This is a divine destiny. Anybody who can see into the future, like myself, could say, I said it. We were going to have to purge both parties. It was going to happen. Burn, baby, burn. You know, don't let the door stop you. Have a way out. You know, may God be with you. We'll keep you in mind. We'll pray for you. We'll pray for you. All of them.
Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you.
They should all be censured. The motherfuckers acting out in the fucking in the thing. You should be censured. Like that, isn't that the usual routine when you start acting a fool in the fucking council chambers?
Yeah.
They start looking at censoring and penalizing your fuck ass.
Yeah.
And whites included, you know what I mean? And really, ultimately, I think this is like a display of, look, black family, we try to do the best, and the only way we can make it happen is we throw in a couple salt licks in there with us. You know what I mean? So you can see that they're unified. There is such thing as having white people in the cars. No, because this is photo ops. This is stupid. This is ridiculous. Don't fall for it.
Exactly,
We're better
Michael.
than that. We are fucking better than that. And we know we can see the fucking play. The play is they try to drag us into their bullshit under the guise of your ancestors, the march. I said, look, man, yeah, it really bothers me that our ancestors died for these motherfuckers to act like a fucking fool. That's not what they did that for. That's not why they fucking wanted to vote. It's not why they wanted to change shit. That was not why they wanted to do it. They even under the illusion. Jesus fucking Christ, people. You know what I mean? But we're not nobody's ploy. Right now, you got Generation X leading the motherfucking raid. Not the boomer class. The last remaining fucking element of beasts is Generation X. Okay? So we got us right here holding it down and getting this shit together quickly, fast and in a hurry. So the next generation, not this one, not the one that's all sensitive with the shit all fucking unmanaged or just doing the most. Okay, not this right here, but the one they come in our next generation, our grandchildren. In that generation right there, they shouldn't have to worry about reparations, and their generation after that. So what we're doing right now is a big fucking thing. So let's just stay to what we're doing. Do not go outside and get busy with these fucking standboy ass cooling motherfuckers. You know, they never did shit for us. Don't let them talk about they've been working so hard. Okay? They haven't been working hard. If working hard is taking dark money and answering to master still and doing the bidding of the fucking devil is working hard. Yeah, they've been doing that real hard. Their assholes wide open for it. Okay? So if that's what's working hard, you know, they took it back and we giving it up. They sold us out. They just as bad as fucking master. Okay? And their proximity to whiteness has never got them any fucking point or advancement. You see, everybody's been in the same fucking position for a long time. So if there's no advancement, there's no reason to fucking do it. There's no nothing. Tangibles, right? So that you can see and feel. Okay, what we fighting for, what we do need, if we're gonna play this motherfucking game, we need motherfuckers like this, like me, like they're don't take no for an answer. Get up in their face. You know what I mean? That energy, they have that energy. Why? Because these motherfuckers will do everything and anything to get you to do what the fuck they want. Right now, it's purging season. It's political, musical fucking chairs. I mean, the old got to come out.
Yeah, that's me.
The old got to come out. Simple as that.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Lady Che. You know, these musical fucking chairs and these damn black ass politicians ain't nothing but prostitutes.
Just in the middle of the show, good. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Voting right now. Only matters right now is what's going on in your local elections, which is city council.
Yeah,
house,
your local and state.
And state. That's all that matters. And then
in some cases, county.
Yeah,
your
all that.
local state.
Keep an eye on all of that because right now everybody who can is gonna be gerrymandering the map. Who gives a fuck? Let them. Yeah, who gives a fuck? We got bigger things to worry about, which is outside. Okay, but who gives a fuck? They're not gonna do shit until you fucking make them do it, and that means being more disruptive than fucking humanly possible. And I don't know how much more I could be disruptive. Like, but you gotta be almost disruptive. And me, I kind of want to kick.
Michael's agreeing with you.
Them out their chair.
Navi and Michael are agreeing with you.
You know what I mean? And they are gonna let.
Can I add a little bit more cannon? Can I add a little bit more fodder to your cannon, Lady Che?
Let her finish.
Real shit, family. You gotta keep an eye on your local fucking elections. Is who's running in your local elections. Especially in big cities that are blue cities, sanctuary cities. Just keep an eye on the politics right there, because this is like a distraction. All these little stupid things are distracting us from the main play, which will eventually leave us outside without any motherfucking resources. So if you're not paying attention, get it. Pay attention. I try to show y'all about on the RBA the things that we happen to see, because we're not paying attention to that, and because we're not paying attention, white people are doing whatever the fuck they want to do, which is kill black people. Ultimately, that's how it goes up. Anytime they put anything that's going to affect black people's minds, bodies, and souls, that's and kill them, take them off the planet. I think you should be very aware of, especially when it comes from South Africa. It is what, okay? Don't give a fuck about black people at all. He kills them regularly, and no one's saying nothing. So that's why I try to pull it up on the RVA so you stay informed and go terrorize your own city. You know? Go ahead. I'm done. Thank you.
What is your favorite saying? What you supposed to do with your vote?
Hold your vote. And I know it sounds funny because Justice running for office, but that's because we have tangibles to offer. So,
right.
And that's what they were tangible.
Right.
And then when I said that is because I wrote this shit, so I should know what we got going on. Tangibles, so that you fucking see and feel. Hold your vote, cause like you hold your swiller, and like ladies hold their babies nice and tight. You wouldn't let nobody touch your swiller, but you wanted to, right?
Right.
So hold it nice and tight. That's yours. Right. It belongs to you.
Right.
You don't give it away unless it's fucking beneficial. Babies and ladies, though, you know how you don't give your baby to just anybody.
Right.
To hold. So hold on to your shit, right? Because they coming real hard, and the propaganda is fucking real. The pandering is still pandering. They ain't changed no policies. They have no fucking
exactly, Michael.
Or tangible. Like, they have nothing to offer. They're just offering like, oh God, civil rights and this and that, and we're at risk, and they don't let us choose our representation because Did we really choose you? Really? No, you were probably just a like a
You were
fucking pacifier.
pre-selected.
You're pre-selected pacified fucking agent. Okay, tethered on. Fuck all that. Fuck you. Fuck your party. Fuck everything. That includes the other side too. We already know they don't give a fuck about us. They don't even have to say shit. We knew they don't care. All I know is what we should be looking at is the local shit, state shit, and where the fuck our money at. Like even while we work on reparations, we are owed some money for this Doge shit, right? Aren't we owed some money? Yeah. Where the motherfucking stimulus is at?
Right.
Where's the money you owed us?
Right.
You obviously ain't gonna give us no jobs. Keep in mind, they want us to be fucking destitute and unhoused. Not just us. We'll just say we're first and foremost. It's always us first. But then you got all the other fucking vulnerable people too. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
All the poor, the class, the indigent. All right, whatever. You know, we're at the top. Black people will always be fucked with regardless. Stay your motherfucking ass inside. Don't go out there yet. It's not safe for us to go out there because anything bad happens while they're over there causing a ruckus during midterms. They ain't gonna apologize for a fix. It'll be the same old shit they always do. That's right. That all the shit that's happening with Trump, they're just pushing us right into the loving hands of sweet pleasantries and pandering. Okay, and lies.
Michael's agreeing with you.
That's it. You know, there's no win with performative justice Pearson either.
Well, we're about to get into all of that. Y'all, you jumping the gun, but
well, that's what you said. You told me you don't ask me shit. I won't do it.
I'm just saying we're gonna talk about all that. All right, thank you, Lady Shay. Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay, as I stated before, politicians are prostitutes. Okay, they'll go suck a dog's dick for votes. Okay, that Congressional Black Caucus, go to hell. You House niggas sitting up there talking about Trump mad, y'all mad because he cut up the voting block districts in what was it, Tennessee, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, it still don't make a goddamn difference. Okay, these black ass politicians is talking about, you know, some shit about
loud, saying nothing
exactly, and talking about some alphabetized agenda bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then also too, I got something to announce after I finish saying this was what Nevada is trying to do. Okay, so over the majority of my lifetime, I've been watching this bullshit, man, for over 60 years. Now, for me to watch this bullshit for 60 years and they talking about some goddamn voter fatigue, I'm fatigued as hell. You see what I'm saying? Because you motherfuckers get up here, you black ass politicians at the state level and at the federal level, you sing the same goddamn song you've been singing since 1965. We shall overcome. Now, if you're using a program that ain't worked in over 60 years, then something is wrong. And we already know that the program you're pushing is wrong and ineffective. But what is more wrong is for you to sit up there banging your head against a fucking wall expecting a different result. So fuck all these black ass politicians. Okay. Now, Scam Brown, you're a crook out here in Nevada. Okay. At least you're honest about being a crook. And I will vote for your ass just because you say you're a crook. You're not denying you're a crook. So I know not to expect a fucking thing from you. So just on that, I will get up off my ass and go vote for you because I don't expect shit from you. But you black ass politicians there in the Congressional Black Caucus, okay, you stupid motherfuckers sound like a broken ass record, okay? When the damn cassette tapes are out, you'll play them again and again and again and again, and they finally start jamming up. The old 45s, they used to scratch on them. But they need to do something with you motherfuckers repeating and regurgitating the same bullshit on this on these algorithms. Y'all need to shut the fuck up. Y'all is up there poverty pimping, again. Okay. And then I'm tired of arguing with idiots, you know what I'm saying, about this dumb shit. And I sent a link to about 3 of them to come up. And so far, they ain't showed up and don't expect them to show up. Why?
Troll something. I put the subscriber mode on. We had one troll come in named Code something. And they was talking about, how embarrassing. So I blocked them. We ain't got time for that.
Okay.
Dumb
What? What the bastard say?
They said how embarrassing. How embarrassing. They were talking about the show, Shabaki. So I blocked them.
Okay, the show is how embarrassing. Well, I'm gonna tell you what they should be embarrassed about. They should be embarrassed about not washing their funky, nasty asses. That's what they should be embarrassed about. No, they can say that shit because they don't like this truth, okay? And anytime that you brain dead bastards come up there with asinine statements and dumbass shit like that goes to prove my point. Some bitch gonna tell me that Trump is the greatest thing since Jesus. And I says, man, whatever where you getting your dope from, man, you need to go take that shit back and go get your money back, man, is what you need to do. This dude is a 34-count convicted felon. So for all you, how should I say, Nabisco people talking about black on black crime, but you all ain't addressing the biggest white on white crime criminal that's gone. Hey, Kitty. Kitty wants to get on TV. Ow. Ow. Yeah, he's saying hi to everybody out there in internet land, you know. Okay, so therefore, and Scam Brown, you ain't shit, okay? And I know you ain't shit, Scam Brown, and you would probably be the only raggedy ass motherfucker, man, I might waste my time on election day, man, if it ain't too hot, or if I don't have anything important to do, like go to the bathroom and shit, I might get up off my ass and go vote for you. You know what I'm saying? Because I think the poll place is only like about 2 blocks down. And I hate to be so vulgar, and what I'm saying is, guys, they on that real good shit. Yeah, dope that is. They're on that real good shit, you know? And I much rather vote for the kitty right there. I vote for the kitty for president. You see what I'm saying? Donald Trump, you're a crook. You're a tyrant. You belong to go right straight to fucking jail, but you're not, because you got all these politicians in your pocket. Okay? This is why you as arrogant as you are, because dumpster, you think you're untouchable. And the cold part about it is, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say with his money, he just might be untouchable. See? So for all you fucking tethers out there, talking about you hater Carters and all that old shit, when that motherfucker goes over there, okay, and starts fucking up your shit and giving you some more goddamn diseases like they did on that motherfucking boat, don't come to us, cat.
Right, exactly.
Don't come to us. Don't come to us. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you motherfuckers capitulated. You motherfuckers there allowed yourselves to be sold into slavery. They came to you with some bullshit. You sat there, you bowed your heads and prayed. And then when you open up your eyes and rose your heads, you had the Bible and they had the fucking land. And you motherfuckers got a whole lot to answer for on that. Now, I'm not crumbing on nobody's faith.
Let's get back to the tangibles. Let's get back to the tangibles. We're going off on tangents.
Oh, yeah. And the tangibles, just give us the whole goddamn Federal Reserve Bank. In fact, give us all the goddamn gold reserves and the silver reserves, too.
If there's anything left,
just give us the whole Sierra Nevada mother lode, I believe they used to call it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything left.
Well, I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure they did get it all, Brother Che, because the land is kind of eroded over there. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is eroded over there.
That's been spent decades ago.
Yeah, and then
just break us off. You owe us $100 trillion.
Yeah, exactly. And then for all you Nabiscos out there that's been insulting me on my like page and all that, it's a good 89 degrees right here at 10 o'clock at night. So in 12 hours, let's say in about 14 hours, which would be 12 noon tomorrow, we ought to have a high up here about 100 degrees. Come join me in the sun. But guess what, Nabiscos? You got to leave your sunscreen at home. And then when you're sitting there in that desert sand begging for something to drink, I might give you a half a cup of piss. You know what I'm saying? You know, I hate to be like that, but guess what, Nabiscos? You ain't did shit for us. You see what I'm saying? And fuck Charlie Kirk, the motherfucker that killed Charlie Kirk. You know, his trial is coming up. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Okay, exactly, Michael. Now, Michael, you're saying it. Okay, now you interpret it, Michael, into an intelligent way. White Americans are responsible for the economical mess because they control 90% of the economical resources. You see, and they ain't even putting that in no checks and balances, right? So they want us all to get worked up here, what's happening down here in Tennessee and all this old shit. You see what I mean? And I appreciate that a lot of our people have swung from those trees down there. Like, what was that song they said on Arrested Development song? What was that? Tennessee, I believe, if you recall, Brother Che. Yeah. And then on top of that, Black family, is don't put yourself in any positions to be compromised by these Nabiscos, because they're going to try all kind of shit, you see. And like Professor Black Truth says, so I'm just wondering how many bootlicks they got auditioning to go up here and to push that bullshit, you know. And I'm going to laugh at each and every one of them, you know.
Any Shabaka, they got too many. They got too many.
Oh yeah, yeah, they do.
I'm gonna move on to the next topic because we've been on this for too long. So
right.
If y'all gonna go vote for something tangible, and that goes for the local, state, and federal levels. Otherwise, don't waste your time.
Yeah.
All right, so moving along, we got Luther Campbell and Justin Pearson are still in FBA talking points. Oh no, they want to try to talk like us now. It's hilarious.
Okay, now who are these individuals, Brother Che?
Uncle Ted or Luke.
Okay. All right.
So our brother Water God TV gonna give us an update on that.
Oh, okay.
Black people go pool their money up together and we go buy Spirit. You know, I'm trying to bring Black Wall Street back to I'm trying to create Black Wall Street in Congressional District 20 in Lauderhill Lakes, Sunrise, Tamarack, North Lauderdale, Deerfield, Pompano. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what my whole goal is, to bring the money back. And she was like, really? I was like, yeah. I was like, let's keep it $1. We don't own nothing. She was like, I said, she thought about it. I'm like, we don't own nothing. You have a train, bright line, get ready to go on the brink of bankruptcy. You have an airline, which is Spirit Airlines, something we're going to talk about within the show today. Get ready. They already shut down. We can actually go buy those two. And we'll own something.
Yeah, there was a brother mentioned that there earlier today to
go
buy Spirit Airlines.
What if Black people go pool their money up together and we go buy Spirit Airlines? We can go to the government and say, hey, man, give us a bailout right here. We need $500 million. We're going to buy Spirit Airlines. We're the one who put the money in Spirit Airlines. Why we can't own some shit? Why? Now, whatever you want to call it, the Black collectives own Spirit Airlines. Pool the money up together. We're $1 trillion business here in the United States of America. But we don't own nothing. We own nothing. We don't own no grocery stores. We don't own no Publix. We don't own no Saks Fifth Avenue. We don't own no malls. Where are malls? Where's our football team? Where's our basketball team? We don't own none of that. We don't own nothing. What?
As well than what he did out there in the hallways with that state trooper.
You know, this discount Malcolm Luther the King, I mean, he needs to go somewhere and sit down, frankly. You know, this performative campaign ad speech, I mean, it's so embarrassing. And especially for someone, you know, a person of color, as the left would say. I mean, this does not represent the Black community. It's performative. It is a political stunt. And frankly, again, we're not sending our best to Congress or to the state.
Yeah, let Pearson go. What is wrong with you?
Might have to drop a dime on this.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Y'all know how we do. Always pushing help, wealth, and a better understanding of self. So check this out, y'all. I just watched Uncle Luke. He did a video when he was saying how Black people all need to invest. We need to do group economics and possibly buy spirit back, right? Now, coming from Luke, being that he's a Democrat shield, I canceled him. I think it was last year on my video for him talking down on FBAs, and he's not even from here. And I used to rock with Uncle Luke because I'm from South Florida, Broward County. Now, Luke just did a broadcast saying that he's going to be running for, I think, a congressional seat in Broward, you know, where I'm from. And he's saying he's trying to turn this into Black Wall Street. Can't make this up. He's saying, why don't we invest in spirit? And what I'm doing when I get into politics is I'm trying to create, you know, that Black Wall Street legacy that we had. And this is what I'm saying, y'all. On my channel, I always talked about group economics. I always talked about, you know, Dr. Claude Anderson, powernomics, on how we can start with a foundation. We got to start manufacturing. Okay, I got the trust fund coming for us for manufacturing facilities. I'm seeing my points in the stuff that I say on this channel. I'm seeing it in real life and people trying to recycle it and give it in another way, just like Dr. Matthews, all right? I was on this channel saying, y'all, first one on YouTube saying, hey, we need to stop spending at the corner stores. I created an operation called Blackout Shortstop. That means I was sending messages. I was telling everybody in the community that we need to get our own stores and black out the ones that that's out there that don't support our community. Then I see Dr. Matthews and they stopping at stores and they getting apologies from people. It's just me. I want to know y'all opinion. I do feel like FBA points is getting hijacked, but I feel like some of my points and some of my missions and things that I wanted us to do is being hijacked to the point where you would think that somebody's doing it so we don't have to do it. Same thing goes to Amazing Lucas. He did a website where he is putting out CBC, Democrats, and Republicans, and he's giving them grades. Now, I've been canceling a lot of politicians talking about the CBC like they're trash. They don't represent Black Americans. And soon as when I was saying that, I'm giving them all of this heat. Here come Unamazing Lucas, and he's giving these people A+ great grades. So all I'm saying is I understand the fight with the system, and I'm doing that, but I see how they playing my talking points and things that I want the community to do, and they're spinning it. Okay, so it's just crazy. I'm going to show y'all some clips too of I just wanted to get this off my chest. We are going live tonight, y'all. Live got cut off last night after an hour, but I'm gonna run it now from the phone, so we should be good. We're getting everything cleaned up. I appreciate everybody for holding it down with me, but I'm gonna play some clips. I'm gonna give y'all some more commentary, but do y'all feel like they still in our talking points? I've been getting some messages and people been contacting me saying, yeah, man, I've been feeling like I'm seeing them do this, and I heard you say it. I want to know what y'all think too, but I'm gonna get back at you right after this video. Check it out.
If you have any grievances about the CBC, contact them. Okay, that's what they're there for. They have a whole you can contact them, you can call them, you can write them, you can meet them at an event. Contact them. You can have a bunch of signatures about something that your community needs. Contact them. That's what they're there for. That's what the whole CBC was founded for Black Americans. Okay.
Huh.
That's what, if you're an ethnic Black American and you feel like your voice is not being heard, or it's not being your grievances are not being addressed, contact them, tell them. Okay. But going around saying, oh, they're no good, get rid of them, blah, 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 you won't have any representation in Congress.
We don't have none now.
Okay. Our forefathers stayed, Martin Luther King, y'all know, stayed at the White House. A lot of them stayed in politicians' faces. They stayed there all the way before there was a CBC and before there was everything we know now. Yeah. Our forefathers in this nation stayed at the highest heights they could possibly go to get things done. And they didn't just say, oh, well, we need to just, we need to get rid of them. They didn't do all that because they know they had to work with what they had. Okay. And you right now have to work with what you have. Okay. So if you don't like something, or if you think you aren't being heard, or you think things aren't being, their agenda is off a bit, help them out. Okay. Because they can't read your mind. Get their attention with facts, not fiction, with facts, not opinion. Okay.
Sit it down.
That's irritating. Okay. So don't make sure you address what needs to be addressed and you have the facts to back it up. Okay. Contact them. Make sure they understand that it's very important to your community, and list why. All these things, list why. Be persuasive. List why. Make them understand. Okay. The same way you get on social media all the time and say stuff. Okay. Say it to them, but with facts, back it up.
Said it to them.
And try and be as respectful as possible and be professional. That's it.
The point of me bringing my message in this video is they are stealing a lot of FBA talking points. They remixing it and putting it in their own way. But I am going to leave a link in the description to disband the CBC. And just like that lady said, I do want y'all to be reaching out, hitting their emails, let them know how we feel about how they giving all of this money and all of this treatment to immigrants and not the American people is disgraceful. That they got the name Black Congressional Caucus and it's nothing for Black people. So definitely, I want them to feel it, so I definitely want us to start reaching out to them. I'm definitely we going live tonight, man. Make sure y'all tap into that. And we go live Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. So make sure y'all tap into that. But yeah, we are, we noticing all the talking points that the Democrat shields especially are using to try to sell their campaigns. We're seeing it with Uncle Luke. Luke now is interested in, producing group economics. And for real, y'all, you don't have to be a Democrat shield to need this. Okay. You don't have to be a Democrat shield to do this. You could just really push group economics. We do it on my channel all the time. So we talk about it, and we got a group that we talk about it. So y'all make sure y'all tap in our live. because we go over the Discord. We'll give you our Discord where we talk about group economics and how we can push the lineage, the community forward. But we're gonna keep calling out these, these shields, and they are regurgitating our points, trying to sell their campaigns. Let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
All right. What are y'all thoughts on the shills still in FBA's talking points?
Okay, well, what it is, man, is that they got a scan team, and they trying to kill the strike that. They trying to steal the talking points to enhance what they trying to do, not for the benefit of Black people, but to sell us out more. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, so which means on that is that when they get elected, they're going to go right back to that same Hakeem Jeffries and Cory Booker bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they ain't fooling us. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, that's why my man is Scam Brown, because I know he ain't shit. I know he ain't got no motherfucking intent on helping me or our people whatsoever here in the great state of Nevada. So I'll just go vote for the bastard because I know he ain't going to do shit. At least he's honest.
Still in FBA talking points.
I would do all that. Shabaka just no. Just don't vote. You think he ain't gonna do that? What's that?
No, Lady Che. No, Lady Che. The reason why I'm doing that, so I could say, so when these people come up here on my inbox and shit, don't vote, don't complain. And I'm gonna say, hey, motherfucker, here's my vote, and here's my goddamn complaint. Okay? Because at least this dude I know ain't shit, you say, but I also know better that you black ass politicians who sell us down the goddamn tubes are worse than shit in the toilet. You see? So actually it would be kind of like a reverse protest vote, Lady Che, if that makes any sense to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
My thoughts on the other subject is they're gonna do any they're still shills. There's no real difference. Some are just, I don't know, feel empowered, I guess, for the moment. And so it looks like they're taking FBA target points. But honestly, they're just saying the same shit. They're just throw in a word or two to make it digestible for FBA to accept. Basically, just trying to pull them back into voting for
blue, no matter who.
Against their interest.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all that's
exactly.
That's all. It's like trying to be they're still provocative. They're still doing the shilling. They ain't changed. They're not. They can't. And right now, it's all about saving their ass and their seat. So they'll throw in any of our talking points, fuck it all up. Then add something about our like a Martin Luther King piece or something like that. Let our motherfucking heartstrings or bring in the Black church, and they're gonna make us feel ashamed in front of Black Jesus. Anything to like get us to slide back over there and give up our vote for their stupidity, so they can stay in their legacy seats to continue to do nothing for us because they only care about them. They don't care about their Black constituency. Ask their Black constituency. They probably say they ain't got no tangibles in a million motherfucking years.
And I ain't seen them in 2 years.
So just ask them. That would be the real thing. Or wearing a vote Black shirt, or a Black Votes Matter shirt is lying to themselves.
Right.
Go ahead.
All right. So Moving along, we got this performative nonsense. I must have played a clip of this performative nonsense that Justin, who thinks he's MLK 2.0.
And MLK's grandsons need to go whoop his ass.
Right.
Representative Pearson out of Tennessee, we actually have him on the show today, had to tell a cop what the is wrong with you, and also called him boy. Completely justified. Here's why.
That's funny.
Right now, my brother, Allison, Lauren are being arrested by the state troopers because they refused to move when Cameron Sexton said so. He cleared the gallery for no clear reason. Even people on the House floor did not understand why. And now all these troopers and folks are actually arresting them and taking them down to booking.
All power to the people. All power to the people. All power to the people. All power to the people.
What is this
right,
about?
Michael.
It's about racism in remapping or redistricting, as we call it. It is about the systemic reality of,
and you're not going to hear back from
the evaporating leadership representation of Black communities. It is about the powerful remain.
Those aren't our representatives. Those are pre-selected puppets that just happen to share our skin color that got put in those seats.
In charge of you, rather than the people being able to dictate their next move. Representative gave a passionate speech. Here it is.
These maps are racist tools of white supremacy at the behest of the most powerful white supremacist in the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. And what you are doing today is eviscerating the only Black majority congressional district in our state because we are majority Black. We are here because this Republican Party has to seek to steal elections and seats because the president and the party have refused to address the pain, the suffering, and the struggling of everyday Tennesseans. This is about attacking, targeting, and cracking District 9 into pieces for more political and racial dominance and white supremacy in the state of Tennessee. And we need to realize that the Calais decision that you all are basing your decisions off of, that gutted the Voting Rights Act, that Voting Rights Act was paid in blood. It was not just a parchment of paper signed into law. It was paid in blood on the Edmund Pettus Bridge. Paid in blood by Medgar Evers, paid in blood by Fannie Lou Hamer. It's been paid in blood year over year, time after time, assassination after assassination, lynching after lynching.
Paid in blood by the Black Panthers, paid in blood by the Black Liberation Army.
To this constitutional democratic republic experiment that is currently being gutted and seeking to be gutted by this chamber, by this House, this Senate, and this state. What is happening here is immoral and wrong. And I was reading my Bible early this morning, asking God why this is happening. Why, again, does it seem that white supremacy is seeming to gain? Why, again, does it seem like the pillars of pain that we have felt and experienced for over 400 years in this country continue to rise again? And whispered in the words of this Bible and in the words of those ancestors that have gone before us is just these simple words: we're still here. We are still here. This nation, this state has legislated and legalized the worst things in humanity, including our enslavement, and we are still here. Right in this country where, as one black woman said, your ancestors enslaved us, denied us of our rights, called us 3/5 of a person, and yet we are still here. You put us on cotton plantations and tobacco plantations. You denied our human rights and our right to exist as children of God, and we are still here. You destroyed Tulsa. You killed and lynched black folks on poplar trees. Shelby County, Tennessee had the most lynchings of anywhere in this state where you're taking this district, and we are still here. You've had 3 strikes laws, mass incarceration, denied us of who we are, and we are still here. And today you'll take the only majority black district from us. But I want you to know, and I want my nephew, sons, and the future to know, no matter what you do, no matter how much you try and break us and make us bend and make us quit, we will still be here.
And that is the rallying cry of the righteous.
Okay, screen froze.
This isn't just about voting. It's not just about voting. And sometimes we miss.
Go ahead, Shabaki.
Yeah, your screen is frozen, okay, but I saw it here on the cell phone.
I don't know, the screen's frozen. I just paused it.
Yeah, because I saw Mr. Pearson making his statements, but you got Rashidi up here frozen.
He's not frozen, Shabaki. I'm paused.
Oh, okay. Okay, all righty. Well, man, you smart. You can handle things. Okay, forgive me. I'm stupid. Maybe senility is setting in.
The mark by complaining, talking, and making it about voting. They're not trying to stop you from voting. They are trying to stop you from having self-determination, to be able to progress based on your experiences, your exposures, and your environment, your learning apparatus. They don't want you to have the ability of self-determination. Voting is a catalyst for self-determination. Economics is a catalyst for self-determination. Education is a catalyst for self-determination. So they take away the tools of self-determination in order to stop an equitable, fair opportunity for you. Now, for those who side with them, and you may side with them because you believe you share a cultural inheritance of whiteness, let me remind you that the same individuals who pass legislation antithetical to the progress of black and brown people are the same individuals who pass legislation antithetical to the progress of middle class and poor whites, sometimes even wealthy whites if you're not in the top 1%. So you're not voting for your self-interest. Put it up full mass. We're going to have Representative Pearson on the show today. I encourage you to get your questions ready. I'm actually going to do something new. We are going to pose some questions from the audience. All right, so go ahead and leave it in the chat. My production team will get those questions to me. I will ask as many as I can. State Representative Justin J. Pearson said the passing of the map of redrawn congressional districts is a, quote, political lynching, end quote, that has set Tennessee back 150 years. After Pearson's encounter with police went viral, GOP Congressman Tim Burchett wrote, quote, he needs to go to jail, end quote. Pearson was not alone in his protest. Senator Oliver and Senate Sergeant at Arms tug over the banner that says, quote, "No Jim Crow 2, stop the steal." And Representative Justin Jones burned the treasonous Confederate flag.
A paper.
And somehow that offended people. That flag represents treason against the United States of America. Everybody who's a patriot
Take that
should be on
flag and
board
use
with the
it to
burning of
wipe
that flag.
your ass with, man. Piss on
Here we
it,
are.
shit on it. Let the dog
You
shit on it.
have elected officials calling for the arrest
It's not even
of an elected official who is being accosted in his own chamber by the police. But Tennessee is not a police state.
Also,
and then that representative had the audacity
to
say words that did not favor that cop.
Guess who they were?
Like, boy,
the Democrat.
What the F is wrong with you? Etc. Well, that's covered by free speech, a constitutional right. A right that definitely would be upheld inside of a legislative chamber for sure.
Of course.
So to the lawmaker who's calling for the arrest of this lawmaker, under what ground? There's more. Meanwhile, the NAACP. The NAACP has filed an emergency lawsuit seeking to stop Tennessee from implementing a newly approved congressional redistricting map that reshapes voting districts in the state ahead of the 2026 elections, according to the Nashville's Fox 17 News. The lawsuit was filed Thursday in Davidson County, just hours after Governor Bill Lee signed the controversial and, in my opinion, illegal and immoral map into law following a special legislative session marked by protest and partisan debate at the state capitol in Nashville. This is what progress looks like. And I want you to understand, they will not, meaning the opposition, they will not win. They will not win. This is their last gasp for breath. This is their phasing out moment. This is their chaotic moment. They feel the grip that they've had on control loosening. They feel the lies that they have told and been able to typically tell without any level of pushback failing. They see their institutions being questioned, and they also realize that based on the pure reality of new leadership coming in, that their days are numbered. They will not win. They are the villains in this story. They are the villains today. They will be the villains in history.
You mean the Democrat?
The heroes always win.
Are you talking
The
about
heroes always win. When Dr. King led the civil rights movement,
Democrats?
among other leaders in that era, down in deep South Georgia to Macon, Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, it looked like they were not going to win. So much so that an NBC did a poll. It looked at about 6%. 6% of white families or white Americans believed in the civil rights movement, the nonviolent protests for human liberty was that unpopular. It did not look like they were going to win. But remember, progress is marked not by how many people support you, but by the heart, the size of the heart of the individuals who do. There's more. Supreme Court's voting rights ruling. We talked about this on Indisputable. Let me remind you, it cited misleading data from the DOJ. The claims that Alito made, Supreme Court justice, about the voter turnout in Louisiana in a landmark Voting Rights Act case were based on a misleading data analysis a Guardian review has now found. In his opinion, gutting Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act last week, Alito said that Black voter turnout had exceeded white voter turnout in 2 of the 5 most recent presidential elections, both nationally and in Louisiana. Alito's claim was copied almost verbatim from a friend of the court, brief filed by the Justice Department. It was a critical data point that Judge Alito used to make the argument that the kind of discrimination that once made the Voting Rights Act necessary no longer exists. So let's talk about this. So the judge is utilizing metadata in order to justify a judicial ruling, not just any judicial ruling, but a judicial ruling that strikes at the heart of this nation, the ability to participate in voting. Now, Alito typically will get his information from his staff, his clerk, etc. It is supposed to be vetted. This went without vetting, even in the press, until it was. Come to find out that the data he cited, data he utilized for his own logic, went up in smoke. It was misleading from the Department of Justice. The Guardian also reviewed data from the Louisiana Secretary of State's office, which calculates voter turnout a third way, as a percentage of registered voters. Using that methodology, Black turnout has not exceeded white turnout in any of the last 5 presidential elections at any time in Louisiana. Simple math. The widely accepted approach is to consider voter turnout as a proportion of the citizen voting age population of the voter eligible population, the latter of which excludes non-citizens, as well as people who cannot vote because of a felony conviction or because they have been deemed mentally incapacitated, etc. When the Guardian analyzed turnout numbers in Louisiana, using the citizen voting age population, it found that Black voter turnout in Louisiana only exceeded white voter turnout in the 2012 presidential election. The DOJ approach is misleading because they're including ineligible voters, people who do not have the ability to vote, in their denominator, said Michael McDonald, a political science professor at the University of Florida, who is one of the nation's leading experts in voter turnout in the world. Quote, if I wanted to manipulate the numbers in a way that was favorable to the government's interest, I would be using a voting age population. McDonald also said that the survey in the DOJ's analysis was based on a Census Bureau current population survey, is known to produce misleading turnout statistics. Quote, they had to fudge how they calculated the turnout rate to get there. And they're not even taking into account margin of error and all these other methodology or method issues about the current population survey to arrive at that number. He said, quote, someone knew what they were doing. You may hear me say sometimes, especially when citing a poll, you have to look at the crosstabs of the data. The crosstabs of the data are important because they tell you the methodology, the statistical reasoning, and your margin of error, and how they arrived at those particular points, conclusions, to tell you, well, this is the percentage model based on this survey. You'll find in the crosstabs of the data that sometimes they utilize the sample size of 500 people in order to tell you how 500,000 people may feel. Other times, they will utilize an approach like this, where the population density is from the Census Bureau, which we already know, typically you will have a 10 to 15% voting variable, population variable, meaning everybody Black and brown do not fill it out. So you have a 10 to 15% population variable that then, connected to the voter turnout variable, will give a skewed view per capita to Black folk who are in the population and Black folk who are actually voting. And the simple way to do it is just look at how many Black folk have registered and how many Black folk voted. Real simple. But they didn't do that. A Justice Department spokesperson acknowledged that the agency used total voting age population and not the citizen voting age population to compute turnout figures. The spokesperson did not respond to a question asking why the department used that approach. a Supreme Court spokesperson did not return a request for comment about the methodology. And unless Alito all of a sudden has decided to now not want to be known as an intellectual legal scholar, he has eggs on his face because he decided to trust the Department of Justice. And that alone would cause anyone, in my opinion, to be questionable to trust this DOJ as it relates to information they spoon feed you. All right, dear brother, thoughts here.
Well, you know, what you pointed out about, you know, these people being on their last leg is very true, particularly, you know, when it comes along the lines of the democratic process. After the Supreme Court made this decision, we saw Florida scramble. Now they could potentially replace 4 Democratic seats. And Marsha Blackburn, who's one of the senators in Tennessee, as soon as the Supreme Court made their decision, she was like, let's get rid of this one seat. And the reason that this is important is, you know, for quite some time, we've been looking at the reality of the Republican Party being, you know, between the Democrats and the Republicans, them being even more of sellouts and unable to deliver economically or in any lines of civil justice, so much to the point that Donald Trump, for instance, you know, everything that he pushes forth, Republicans will back, except when he actually tries to do something good. One of his policies is called a favored nation, which would lower prescription drug prices. And Republicans in the House is like, nah, we're not putting this in the budget. So, so much to the point that this party just simply can't deliver. Hundreds of hospitals are closing across the country, particularly in rural areas. And so more and more, this is why there's an assault on the democratic process, raiding election offices. There could potentially be ICE agents at voting stations. Donald Trump trying to use the war as an excuse. A couple of days ago, he said he was going to leave office in 8 or 9 years. So this is all just par for the course of an authoritarian organization realizing that people aren't going to choose them going forward. And lastly, I'll say, you know, and when it comes to Justin, you know, Justin Pearson, I think that I've been looking for people who might take up the mantle, you know, like not necessarily like for a 2028 presidential run, but just like who in the Democratic Party is really going to step up and be those new leaders. You know, Bernie, he's old, you know, and a lot of these other people don't necessarily have that pull to really draw in millions of people. But I think clearly Justin is somebody who can galvanize voters all across the nation. So I'm hoping that this brother can continue to have a lucrative career and that more and more people can just become aware of him, because I think that his leadership is very important and needed right now.
Absolutely. And he's unafraid. He's unafraid of the powerful. That is the measure of a leader in this political era, if no other, being unafraid of the powerful. And just a reminder about the Supreme Court's previous ruling. They ruled that a state legislature can, in fact, pass new maps that disproportionately impacts Black people negatively, as long as the reasoning behind doing it wasn't intentionally racist. It has to be the most insane logic we have heard from this Supreme Court in a long time.
They got to be smoking all kinds of base rocks to think that fool could even run off.
Those damn judges on the Supreme Court.
Shabaka, the Democrats had 20-something years to put on the Supreme Court. They wanted to put on the Supreme Court.
Right.
They just mad that Trump beat them to the punch.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and I see PewTube, man, is blocking my comments, man.
Justin Pearson's a freaking joke. The shit they was talking, it's like, no. But that's what the Democrats have thoughts was on it. Now we're going to hear what everybody else is saying about it. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Who was that? Lisa Cabrera?
Yeah, I thought I had another video on this. Let me see. I guess not. I thought I had another video on that Justin shit, but yeah. That's all performative, Black family. Don't let them fool you. That's so he can keep his job. That's it. And we got pictures of this dude. We got pictures and video of this dude talking about how he want to do all this inclusive stuff. But now he's the second coming of Martin Luther King. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, no, man. And Dr. King's family should go whoop his ass.
I agree. So it's all political theater. Hang on, bust a grape in a fruit fight.
Damn.
He's not about none
I
of
ain't
that.
gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. Nah, that's the first time I ever heard that.
Wow. That's pretty common sense about it.
Yeah. Okay. All righty. So let's see what
life. He just doing this to make it seem like he is doing something, but he ain't doing nothing. And he ain't been.
Yeah.
But
talking loud and saying nothing.
The last time we seen this fool, he was with the other Justin, and they was protesting the gun violence from the mass shootings in Tennessee. Nothing about reparations. Nothing about a black hate crime bill.
Right.
They're not doing none of this stuff behind that. They're doing it behind illegal immigration, guns, or gun violence, and them losing their job.
Yeah.
Due to the Republicans redistricting their state. What are your thoughts about it?
Okay, what it is, man, is that once again, man, they selling us down the tubes, man. You know, talking loud and saying nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they making all this ruckus because the dumpster had redesigned the congressional districts. And when they get upset at shit that the dump is doing, I have to say the same thing, man, again and again. Like I've been telling these fools on social media today. What the fuck was to be expected?
Right.
Yeah, what the fuck was to be expected? The dude is a fucking crook. He's a damn Klansman, man. He's out of his fucking mind. He's senile. He's a warmonger. This motherfucker don't have no combat experience, got 5 deferments during the Vietnam conflict. I was arguing with a bastard today about Muhammad Ali not going to Vietnam. And I says, man, well, what about your so-called commander-in-chief, man? They got 5 deferments. Our dump is the greatest and all that. And I'm like, man, fuck you, man. You need to quit smoking that shit is what you need to do, is what I told this trick.
Right.
You know?
Exactly.
And he's on some good shit, you know?
Nabi said that's our old saying, Shabaki.
And then keep in mind that you still got these damn diehard dumpsters, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, coming on my motherfucking page, man, talking a whole bunch of anti-black shit. And I says, look, man, go shove some ketchup up your ass and go menstruate, trick, and I block them to keep the page intact. You know what I'm saying?
Don't say nothing to him, just block him.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and y'all gonna love this here. It came to my attention, you know, not getting off topic, Brother Chad, that the state of Nevada has got an initiative to ban transgenders from girls' sports. Basically, they're saying this, they're saying it's to ban men from girls' sports.
No, they follow because Idaho just passed something similar.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, Idaho does border Nevada, man, up in the northeastern corner, you know, up at the top, you know. Okay. That's for the simple fact. No, I'll get arrested, goddess. You know, them motherfuckers will, you know, will slap a charge on me trying to incite a riot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, and then and the cold part about it is, okay, now let me ask you this here, goddess. Okay, let's say you're a young woman. You got aspirations of going to the Olympics, right? Or running track or doing what our girl Simone Biles do. And some damn man comes up there getting your competition, calling himself calling himself a woman, which is an insult to you personally and to all of womanhood, because this fool cannot ovulate, he cannot menstruate, he cannot bear children. So he's fucked up in his head. He's got the crack of his funky ass confused. You see what I'm saying? Actually, I believe the bastards are in need of psychological help. But then again,
1978, Shabaka, it was gender dysphoria.
Yeah. But then again, keep in mind is that a psychologist is a confused motherfucker his damn self. You know what I'm saying? You know, just like I said with Sigmund Freud, that I'm not going to say no more about, because they did strike me on that. They did strike me on that comment, Brother Che.
Yeah, she said an online block party.
Okay. Well, how will I go about to do that, goddess? Now we go up here to the Las Vegas sign and say they trying to pass a law in Nevada for that and push it up on the like page and all the groups and let the people comment and say yay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Then we'll see if they don't. What the fuck?
Uh-oh. What
the hell is this? Man, the computer just popped up saying, do you want Microsoft to make some changes on this, that, that, the other? And I'm like, man, fuck you and Microsoft. Shit. When you all give me my money back or pay me for this motherfucker, then I might listen. Okay, so therefore, man, okay, and like we say, Brother Chase, so we don't get struck, right? The motherfucker got his human rights. He's got his civil rights, okay? But there's no way in hell that some 5 o'clock shadow dog-faced Joe gonna tell me that the crack of his nasty, funky, stinking ass is woman's womb.
Right.
That's an insult to womanhood. That's an insult to womanhood. All the women ought to be out there saying the same thing.
Right.
You see what I mean? The dude might, you know, he's fucked up in the head one way or the other. Okay. And you remember the Joshua character that we was talking about, Brother Che, about a year and a half ago, telling the teacher in the class, call him by his pronoun, and he up here with a damn beard, and he talking about he's going in over there in Chicago, talking about he's going into the woman's bathroom, man, and them thugs are standing out there, hey, cat, you know, a woman and her daughter is in there, you step 1 foot in there, man, we're going to smash your ass.
Yeah,
they did right.
That was about 3-4 years ago, but yeah.
Yeah, they did right. They was protecting the mama and the little baby. You see what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. Nobby, get the hell out of here with that nonsense.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. So, and the one to blame for that fervor, I hate to say, people, is your boy Osambo.
That ain't my boy.
Yeah, but I'm speaking to the general public, Brother Che.
I know.
Yeah. You have to blame Osambo for that shit when he took that trip to Kenya, and I'm not going to talk about that no more because everybody already knows. And when the president of Kenya told him, hey, man, get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit, you know. And Ethiopia told him on his next stop, man, don't even bother landing, man, because we ain't going for that shit here.
Right.
Yeah, trick bomber.
Ain't her boy either.
Yeah, trick bomber. Exactly. They say, and they ain't gonna sit up there and go do all this damn finger waggling to the black men in Michigan who didn't vote for Kamala.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do nothing strictly for black people. No, I wouldn't vote for her ass either.
What's going on with the brothers? Why aren't y'all supporting Kamala? Don't you want to see a black woman in leadership? First of all, Kamala is not black.
Yeah, exactly. She's a Brahma, as you call it, a Brahma Indian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then too, man, is that I went and bought my cigar, man, from one of these Indian shops, right?
Yeah.
And I took special note, right? When I put the money on the counter, right? Motherfucker take the money from the counter, right? When he got my cigars and I put my hand out, you know, to place them in my hand, and I knew he wouldn't, he put them on the counter.
Which hand did you place out?
My right hand.
Oh, that's the hand. Wait, hold on. That's the hand they wipe their ass with.
Oh, yeah, I heard that they do that there in the Middle East as well, too. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, you know, I just took a note of this motherfucker with his fake smile and all this old type of shit. And I'm saying, yeah, you know, because I'm starting to study these motherfuckers a little bit. But one thing, you know, a little bit more. But one thing I will tell you, Black family, if you ever get into a confrontation with that motherfuckers, man, you better go in there fully prepared because they got some skills.
Yeah, you said they're warlike.
Yeah, they're warlike and they got some skills. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
if that motherfucker make a move on you, get out the way, man, and let them have it with that sting like a B combination like Ali.
Right. I almost got into it with one of them at this liquor store by my house.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. See, because they look at all this bullshit over the internet, Brother Jay, all this stupid shit over TV like JJ and Good Times and Dynamite and the Yasa Boston flicks and all this old bullshit, and they figure that we're something to be fucked over. See, every group of people on this planet look at us as something to be fucked over. Even these damn tethers, as you call them.
They look at us as competition, Shabaki.
The tethers.
Well, the tethers is over here to undermine us.
Okay. Okay, and sister says here, yes, she saw two jump a dope fiend homeless white dude in the store at the gas station. Real big man. The motherfucker's on dope, plus he's homeless, so he ain't got his weight up right. His mind sense ain't there. You see what I'm saying? He's probably emaciated, ain't got no energy in his body. Yeah, real big fucking men. Go do that there to a homeless person. And I am taking note, Goddess, that it is a white dude, okay? Now, keep in mind, I feel sorry for the white dude of them doing that to him, okay? But keep in mind, what about our Black homeless people that they go out and do this to, guys?
What about Jordan Nelly? What about
yes. Good point. What about our boy Jordan Neely? You know what I'm saying? What about that? And you know, and then
we let Daniel Penny get away with murder.
Yeah, murder. Just say, and I'm saying murder one, Brother Che, because when you put him in a chokehold, he had to premeditate the chokehold. Plus, he had to premeditate the amount of pressure that he was using on the carotid artery, right? Okay, so his ass should have been convicted of murder one, and he should have been getting a fucking death penalty.
But the coon-ass DA, Alvin Bragg, refused to prosecute him. Kathy Hochul refused to do anything about it. Letitia James refused to prosecute him. So to hell with all of them. The whole state of New York is guilty. They're complicit in allowing Daniel Penny to get away with killing our brother Jordan Nelly.
Yeah. You know, and the cold part about it is, man, but you get all these goddamn Yasa bosses out there. Oh, I don't see color. We're all the same.
I look at them like they're full of shit, and I know you're lying because I see color. I'm not looking in the goddamn mirror, so miss me with that. I don't see color shit.
Yeah, man, it's like these motherfuckers is hypnotized, like some bastard gonna sit up there and tell me, you know, when I was talking about slavery, right? This motherfucker says, oh, well, I didn't know he realized you as a slave, Shabaka. I says, no, you being a smart ass. I says, why don't you take your troglodyte and Nabisco ass and go out there and sit in the fucking sun? Okay, so I went back and forth with this son of a bitch, man. Then I just went on and blocked him. You know, that there's probably a paid troll because, like I told you, man, Facebook, you know, hires people to do shit just like that.
All you have to tell him, Sabaka, I'm a descendant of slaves. My ancestors Alabama, and wherever else.
Yeah. Yeah. Alabama, Virginia, Tennessee, that I'm
Yeah.
finding out. You know what I'm saying? And then I says, and what you motherfuckers need to do is go take your funky, nasty, stinking troglodyte's ass back to the fucking caves of Europe, and I'm sure that the indigenous people of America would appreciate it.
Oh, she's saying you need to have a block party where you just block all the trolls.
Oh yeah, that's what I've been doing, Goddess. Do you know, Goddess, that I spent about 2 hours yesterday blocking idiots? You know what I'm saying? Blocking idiots, because see what they do on these like pages now, Goddess, if you're on Facebook, right? You used to be able to pick and choose the people who you have to come to the like page. But now they got them.
All that.
Yeah, now they got them open for anybody. And this is where I get these fucking idiots from. And then a few of them I invited up here from that same page, Brother Che, and we wind up hitting them in the head with the wrench. You know what I'm saying? You know, like that stupid ass Regal Coon House nigga. Man, I got a Mercedes Benz, you stupid bastard. And every other week that motherfucker's in the shop, you know. Oh, man, that's a long time. No, I don't screw with Messbook. Fuck that site. It's a joke. I agree with you, Goddess. I totally agree with you. So what I'm trying to do is get on another platform, because see, when they tear down this page, oh shit, now the Las Vegas PD is going down here with the fucking sirens and shit. Well, as long as they ain't coming up in this motherfucker. Okay, so but anyway, yeah. Now there was a sister, okay, who was talking about black speed, right? But what it is though, Brother Chad, I told, you know, I assisted, but the brother was charging. You see what I mean? So once he started getting a little bit of momentum, they tore him down.
Yep. That's what happened.
They tore him down. You know, they tore him down. Now, see, now the thing is, man, all these pro-black athletes and all these pro-black Hollywood actors and do that, pool their resources, man, on some economical power. Yeah, they could do it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. But guess who? But they're going to be regulated by the dumpster regime. You see what I'm saying? So they're going to come up there and say, well, we can't approve you guys because you guys are talking too black, like motherfuckers crumb bum on my reparations now hat right there. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't never wore that hat. I got it wrapped up in plastic. I ain't never wore it. I bought it from a brother, man, about 2.5 years ago in Lamert Park. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Messbook think they can make people use their government name, man. Fuck them. Yeah, that's what's getting ready to happen, Goddess, is because I had a page up there before I got the Shabaka page, right?
Yeah.
It took me 7 years to build this page back up. And you remember Henry Dessalines, Brother Jay? Yeah, they killed Henry, man. They straight came and mugged Henry, man. You know what I'm saying? They straight mugged Henry.
They killed Paris. They killed Jesse. They killed about 3-4 of my pages.
Yeah, and it takes a hell of a long time to build them up. So like when you tell me, man, don't make that comment, don't strike the page, because this page that I'm on now was bigger than is bigger than the original page. Plus, we done more off of this page right here way back when we was with Blog Talk before we got to StreamYard. You see what I'm saying? And I still got to go over here to podcast, man. Damn it. Yeah, I still got to go to the podcast here in Las Vegas, man, because they got an office right here. And I got to go talk to them, man, about why we ain't getting no revenue off our shit they've been blasting. They purposely, because, all right, now here's what Goddess is saying. They purposely locked me out of my account because I refused to use the government name and show my ID. This was back in 2016. Fuck them and Mark Zuckerberg, a whole bitch. Yeah, you're right. I went through that same shit, Goddess. Now, here's something, Goddess, to add insult to injury. When Osambo advocated that alphabetized agenda, and they ruled it in the Supreme Court same-sex marriage in all 50 states, right? Because the lady in Ohio refused to give a marriage license to 2 women, and the Supreme Court, Brother Che, they picked that case up real fast. And what I mean by real fast, they picked it up, man, within like about 6 weeks, right? So then they ruled it all legal in all 50 states. So the lady quit. You know, she was at retirement age. Anyway, she says, no, I'm not doing it. So fuck this job and fuck you, and walked out, you know. So then what the fuck they do, people? You gonna love this guidance. The San Francisco City Hall guidance, they wouldn't put all the rainbow colors on it. Then on the profile pictures of Facebook the next day, they had all the rainbow flag colors over the profiles, and I'm up there looking at my black cat up there. I said, what the fuck is the black kitty with this rainbow shit on? You know, I got RBG up there over the black cat. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get with her sister in the East. You know, she says, okay, I'll help you. It took her a couple of hours, and she got it back. You see what I'm saying? So then they tore down that page, okay, and I had to rebuild this page here, and that's why the reparations thing is up there, you know, and Hillbillies is up here inboxing me with bullshit. Well, fuck your goddamn reparations, you arrogant black bastard. And I says, look, you pot-belly, southern fried, funky-ass chitlin eating fuck. Go back to your still, man, and make you some more Jack Daniels. And I hope you put too much sugar in there, man, so you can get some damn diabetes and have a fucking stroke. Fuck yeah. You know what I'm saying? Idiots coming in. Well, where's your back? We're all the same. I say, Nabisco, in 2 months, we're going to be at 121 degrees. Come sit out in the sun with me. You know what Nabisco says? He said, well, damn, Shabaka, that's too damn hot. That's the fucking desert. I said, yeah. So was the Sahara in North Africa is desert too. You see? Yeah. And God says, you've been patient with them, Shabaka, and you dusted that spoiled milk piglet. Yeah, I did. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did. Yeah. You know, and then, man, they got, you know, American Sad Ass. I already showed you American Sad Ass, Brother Che. You know what I'm saying? And you said we couldn't get it up there, you know, because the dumpster supporter up there, man, with his Kid Rock hack on, man, with Jack Daniels and his hand, you fuck with Trump, you fuck with me. And the dude who hosted the video says, you sad ass fuck, you ain't gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and it's just so sad that the fervor, man, that's being created, because see, I was hoping that all would have. Huh?
It's not sad. It's lovely.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love it when he told American Sad Ass off the Kid Rock drunk. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. He's mega trash. You know, Goddess Navi. You know what I'm saying? And then the cold part about it is too, Goddess, you got a lot of these white people out here that's got voters' remorse on this clown.
Yep.
Big time.
Oh, well, you get what you voted for.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? But don't come up to me telling about it. Hey, you knew what the fuck he was. You see what I'm saying? And then, hey, you got what you, what they say, you get what you pay for. So, coon ass Melvin. Yeah, Melvin, I finally blocked your ass. Got you up off my shit, man. Che used to see this disgusting fuck, you know. Goddess Navi, he's real disgusting. I said, President Trump is the greatest thing done. And I say, nigga, you sick, man. And I says, cat, please don't post your shit up on my wall, man, because I'm going to cuss your coon Uncle Tom ass out every fucking time. So he finally got the message, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then, like Mad Dr. D said years ago, Brother Che,
the next topic, Shabaka.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic. Okay, we could put that on for the next show. Okay, let's move on to the next topic. Lisa Cabrera.
Osambo. This thing's gotten so bad that apparently Americans are calling for Osambo again.
Oh, hell no.
So Lisa's going to give us an update on that.
Hell, I'd take George
Bring
Wallace over
back
Sambo.
Obama and saying, bring back Obama, bring back Barack Obama.
Hell no.
It's a bunch of coming online and saying, bring back Obama, bring back Barack Obama. It's a bunch of them putting these videos out. And I think they're doing it for two reasons. Now, I don't care for Obama.
Yeah, they're smokers, guys.
You know, I think he could have done more for us, especially the people that voted for him. And I just, you know, and some of the things that he did, like reprimanding us, but all other groups, talking to them like adults, but talking to us like we're children, talking down to, I did not like that. So in comparison to Donald Trump, yeah, he is definitely a better president, but I don't want to see Obama back. So what they're pretty much saying is, if Donald Trump could run for a third term, so can Obama. He should be able to run for a third term too. You know, I don't know. I just kind of get the feeling Michelle would probably not want it. I just don't see her wanting to go back to the White House. You know, I think she was a good first lady, but I think at the end of that second term, she was tired. I just don't see her trying to embrace that. But they are putting these videos out. And another reason why I believe they're putting the videos out is because Donald Trump can't stand Obama. That's why they chose Obama to prop up right now in Donald Trump's face, because Donald Trump don't like him. So, and plus you can see when Obama's out, he still goes to games and everything, and he gets a lot of applause while he's out there. Donald Trump gets boos. Everywhere he go, he's now getting booed. So he ain't getting the attention that he exactly wants. So y'all, let's get into it. Let's see. Okay, y'all, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
President of the United States. Ardent White Sox and Bulls supporter Barack Obama, the 44th president of the United States, is in the building.
Mama told me.
Obama! He touched my hand! Obama, I love you! Thank you!
I miss you too. Now, one of these values is freedom. Well, let's talk about that for a second. To free families from the pervasive fear that one illness. I got you. No, you're okay. This happens when I talk too long.
So I started writing songs, I started writing something nobody
You okay, baby? Oh, no. Oh, she looks like,
yeah. Sorry.
You. Come on, man. Come on. Hello, everybody. As we approach Veterans Day, I wanted to stop by and just say thank you for your extraordinary service, to you, your family, sacrifices that all of you make to protect our country is something that will always be ours. And we are very grateful, and we also happen to welcome you with the 73 day in D.C., which doesn't always happen around here.
That's the first time I've seen a president, former or current, greet an honor flight, and that is absolutely amazing.
As she excelled in her studies, her confidence grew. There'll be a black female pilot, and it will be me. Everybody say cheese. Bye-bye. See you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Oh, it's nice to see you.
It's 100% being here and to see such a wonderful person.
Well, you know what? The main thing I wanted to find out is what do you eat so that I can look as good as you. Get a few years. Huh? How do you, is it good beans? It's the greens. Oh, well. I like bacon every morning. And bacon every morning. I'm sure that's what the doctor ordered. I'm so grateful you came to see me.
Absolutely. I wouldn't have missed it for you.
Thank you.
Anna,
good to see you.
Are you real?
Yes, I am. I got wax. Yeah. How are you? What's your name? Good to see you, Patrick.
Nice to meet you, Ryan.
Good to see you, Ryan.
I'm here and I'm so
Good to see
excited.
you. Well, give me a hug.
Oh, can we get a picture?
Yes, you
Oh
can.
my gosh, it's like the best day of my life.
Yeah, you gotta get in there, right?
Come on, Ryan.
Come on.
I'll catch you on you.
Come on, Pat. I'll get to see you. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh my gosh. Someone's gonna think you're like wax.
It was that they were bad. Freedom was their action.
Once I said you go, Mama told me go. Make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely.
Mr. President.
Seriously.
Okay.
What's going on? You guys should have warned me about some of these holes.
President, I'm an Iranian American. I'm a big fan of you for everything you've done.
Never told me what out to make that said thing. But once I was to let it go, my daddy told me go. Get yourself a wife for you don't be. Once I was to let it go.
Come on, bud. I love you back.
My daddy before me, so I started writing songs. I started writing stories. Something about that glory just always seems to bore me, because only those I really love with them will be lonely.
You are so low. That's oh, you're so strong. You're not young. You've been lifting weights, haven't you? You look so big.
I hope you like dolphins.
I love dolphins. Who doesn't like them? Oh, what was that?
I would never be able to get it. Well, you are right. You are we are happy to have you. Freedom no longer free. I'm still learning about Like my woman got you before me. So I can sing them all my songs and I can tell the stories. Most of my boys are with me. Doesn't matter what you see, or do it what you read. You can.
Now, another reason why you're seeing this come up, because we know historically how things work around here. They F everything up and they want us to come
You're right,
behind them
DSP
and fix
225.
what they messed up. The only problem is we ain't fixing S anymore. All right. The days of us going out on these streets and marching and putting our voices out there and fighting for everything, we ain't doing that no more. You know, y'all did this. You white people, you Latinos, you coons, all of you did this. So if anybody need to go out on the streets and sacrifice yourself, it's y'all. You know, they know our voices carry weight. Nobody's paying attention to these No King marches. They are barely mentioned on the news. But if we step out on the streets, it'll become news in a 24/7 cycle. And, you know, you can tell nothing is going on when these folks are out there marching. You don't even see the police. You only see them when we step on the street. Then all of a sudden, the whole department and the National Guard and everybody got to be out there.
Throwback to the
But
time of the
as
Black
long
Panthers.
as we're not out there, you don't even see it when these Latinos were out there protesting. You didn't see no big police presence like you do when our people are out there. So the way I see it, y'all broke it, you fix it. And when it comes down to Donald Trump, y'all, you know, y'all were the ones dying for that man to be back in office for another term. And you got him. So if you need a problem fixed, you better hit the road and get on out there and fix it. Go on out in them streets now. It is not our responsibility to fix what you messed up. And that's what the Obama thing is all about. That's what crying for us to get out on the streets along with them is all about. No, we're no longer the fixer-uppers. You got to find someone else or do it yourself.
Yeah, that's it. And this is why we got to build up our own industries, you know, to get the economical masses to be effective. You see what I'm saying? Because the day of this shit, I don't see color or I'm colorblind, man. You're shooting ourselves right in the foot with that bullshit. It didn't work then, and it damn sure ain't gonna work now.
Check this out. So I'm sure everybody's been seeing this rumor going around, right? That Trump wants a third term. You know, he's gonna have to jump through hoops, change the Constitution, and get the states to vote on it in order for him to get the third term. And the thought of it kind of gets me upset. Get a little salty. Well, I used to get salty, but now I've had some time to think about it. If he's able to do all that, change the laws, change the Constitution, so he can run for a third term, that means we can bring back somebody we like Obama. He's allowed to do a third term. That means anybody's allowed to do a third term. Let that sink in. So I'm okay with getting a third term because we can bring in our ringer. Oh yeah, it's gonna get good 2028. We're sure you might get it. Obama 2028. Possibility.
We have 3 more years of this. He's not going to live for 3 more years. And if he does, you think he'll try to run for a third term?
I have some late
he's going to have Katie Vance up
Iran
there.
is trolling Donald Trump again. As this latest post, here we go. It says you can cancel and undo every piece of legislation Barack Obama ever passed, and you'll still never erase his legacy. I mean, whoa, that's really taking a jab here. It's so good. And let's continue. He's the leader and a human being you'll never be. You're failing. History is recording it. I mean, we all know
What the
that
fuck
Iran
made
only
Obama
wants
so
to
great?
deal with Obama, and they are
Tell
not
me, what
opening
the fuck
straight
made
to Mr.
Obama so
Donald Trump
great?
at all. They called Obama the GOAT, and he is on the varsity team. They don't want to play with anyone from the Pee Wee team at all. So this is really interesting. I absolutely think it's funny. They want Obama back, and this is a really funny message.
Happy Star Wars Day from the Obama Presidential Center.
I have a very good feeling about this.
I want Obama to be my president again. I'm so tired of listening to the lunatic. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. It's just horrible. It's just horrible.
So I've been hearing in MAGA world that they think Donald Trump can run for a third term because Trump did an interview over the weekend and he said he's actually serious, that he might be able to run for a third term. Okay, you want to play that stupid fucking game? Let's see how you do against Barack Obama. If you think you can run for a third term, then let's bring Barack Obama back. Heck, let Michelle Obama run as his vice president. You ain't going to beat Barack Obama. Democrats, stop playing games. If Donald Trump thinks that he can run for a third term in the 2028 presidential election, then I'm being serious as well. Let's let Barack Obama run again, because he ain't beating Barack Obama. This fucking bullshit and this nonsense. You know, and he's not joking. He said he's not joking. He didn't want to leave when he lost the 2020 election. He said it was rigged. He said it was stolen. Then we had something called January 6th. And I'm telling you right now, he's not going to leave this time either. So Democrats have to be prepared for that. Barack Obama, get ready. Trump versus Obama, 2028.
Obama is back. And the timing of it is not an accident. That clip right there, Obama doing the wheels on the bus with kids, laughing, present, human. That is a deliberate image. That is a message being sent. Because while Donald Trump is busy slapping his face on AI Jesus pictures and rage posting at 3 a.m, Barack Obama is at a pre-K school in New York with the mayor doing the beep beep. And 70 million people watched it.
On the bus go swish, 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 all through the town. Is that it?
70 million. That's not a viral moment. That's a movement. You know what Trump's last viral moment was? Him selling Bibles, him hawking sneakers, him doing a weird slow dance at his own rallies while YMCA plays for the 400th time. And somehow, the contrast between those two men could not be more obvious if you tried. Obama doesn't need to say a single word about Trump in that clip, and yet it says everything. It says, look at what leadership used to feel like. Look at what a president looks like when he's not consumed by ego and grievance and grift every single waking hour of his life. Joy, actual joy, kids laughing, a mayor showing up. That's what governing is supposed to look like. And they know it gets in Trump's head. They absolutely know it, because Trump cannot stand the fact that Obama still commands that kind of attention, that kind of warmth, that kind of genuine public affection. Trump has spent years trying to tear that man down, and Obama just shows up at a school, does the wheels on the bus, and breaks the internet. Must be maddening. But look, this isn't just a feel-good moment.
You're right.
The Democrats are being strategic here. This is coordinated. Obama, the New York City mayor, Georgia Senator John Ossoff, all out in the same stretch, all pushing the same energy. That energy being, we are done being on defense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, DSB 225 is made an adequate prediction. It's going to be JD going to be the next president, you know, and Democrats need the black vote, and they ain't getting it without that check. We'll sit on the couch in 2028 too. Yeah, I agree with you 100%, man. That's where the fuck I'm going to be at, you know, is on the couch. I'm not wasting my time, man, going out here voting for none of these fag or punk ass, black ass line or politicians. But I will tell you this here, DSB 225 in Nevada, they got this congressman named Scam Brown, who's a crook. Okay, you know what I'm saying? He tells you a crook. You see what I'm saying? So I'm going to vote for Scam Brown. You know what I'm saying? And why am I voting for Scam Brown? For two reasons. One, he's a crook. 2 is I don't expect shit from him. 3 is I will not get my blood pressure up saying this motherfucker ain't did what he's supposed to do, and I went out and voted for him. I'm voting for the no good crooked bastard because I know he ain't gonna do a goddamn
Yesterday, I knocked on the door, and he was just a little. This was some guy I'd never seen before, but everything's okay.
Well, Lisa, you need to go have that package
So
checked,
anyway,
honey.
Y'all, these folks, they can have Obama, they can have Donald Trump. I don't care about either one of those men. And no, I don't think there's not one single president from the past that I would want to see again in the Oval Office. There are none. There are none. And I don't think any of them were really good presidents. But Donald Trump, the least of them all, need to go somewhere and sit down. I don't think too many people would want this man for a third term. And if he did, y'all, I think he would have to cheat, because no one in their right mind would vote for Donald Trump in a third term unless something is wrong with them for real. It is wrong.
He can't run for a third
this man
term.
is doing. Now, yesterday, my last live, I showed y'all Donald Trump had Iran bombed. So the U.S. Navy, they dropped bombs down on Iran. Now, this is a time he claims the ceasefire is still on. How do you say a ceasefire is still on and you actively bombing a nation? This is the complaint Iran had from the beginning. They said every time they would try to negotiate with Donald Trump, he would be bombing them during the negotiations. That's why they said they didn't want to negotiate with Donald Trump. And he's doing the same thing all over again.
That could be a war
You claim
crime.
you're trying to negotiate, and at the same time, you're bombing them during a ceasefire. And when people questioned him, I'm going to let y'all listen to his answer. He said the bombing was just love taps. Love taps. I said, see, he think it's funny to bomb those people. Donald Trump think it's hilarious. He said those were love taps that the U.S. gave them. So you'll hear more about that on the next live at 1:45. So y'all, again, thank you for your support and for being great customers for the last 2 years. And have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon, and I will see you at 1:45. Shalom, family.
All right, Lisa. Okay. Well, Donald Trump is crazy. He's mentally unfit.
Racist provocateur, they come dime a dozen, gets the cops called on him, and the cops actually side against him. Here it is.
Now that it's more of us out here now, you gotta perform. All right. Because they're here. Call it what you want. This guy was talking to me cordially. I was. But you started calling me N-word. Bro, don't worry. Let him have it.
Hey, what, fool?
You got 18 left. I know this person. Let him have it.
Huh?
Spit on you. Do it again, you're gonna go to jail today.
Is that not hate speech though? Cuz can't go to jail for hate crime. What the?
Okay. Now, that part is quite normative. This guy goes around saying the N-word to Black people, intentionally being a provocateur. And then if you happen to respond to him in a particular aggressive way, he will then threaten to have you arrested, the cops called. And sometimes he's successful at this bait and switch routine. However, this time was ironic because when the cops got there,
Jay, this is a
what
reason.
happened?
A reason.
He's a black guy.
Caught him reporting somebody in person.
I got him on tape.
What he does is start, but then he'll pull a gun out on you as soon as you do something.
If what you're doing is going around using racial slurs and profanity, that's a little different.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Are you gonna argue that in court? Because I walked into the gas station and walked out.
Okay.
And as I'm walking to my truck, I turn around. He's got something behind his back that looks like a gun. It's a drill.
Well, they're saying that.
So I turn. I don't give a what they're saying. It's all recorded.
I got you.
And it's live streamed.
I know. I got you. And I'm just telling you.
And I have every right to say whatever I want on the internet without being chimped out on in public.
Okay.
This, especially when your officer comes up to me and says, "Hey, I've seen your content, but don't you think you kind of would expect this?" No, I don't expect people to break the law. Well, I'm on you guys' side. I'm on the side of the law and order. I'm trying to restore law and order. These people think there's a secondary law and order amongst themselves. I don't agree with that. And I'm standing by myself on this principle in front of the whole country and world.
I mean, sir, you are a formative civil rights hero to bigoted whites everywhere. I'll put him up for him, ass. So he says he's standing on business by himself for the whole nation. Okay? He's the only one. The provocateur who goes by Chud. Yeah. The Builder online took to X to try to gain sympathy after this incident, which took place in Nashville. Quote, Metro officer says you're reporting an assault, but I've seen your videos and you going around calling people racial slurs. That's a little different. Okay. Nashville are law-abiding citizens to expect to be assaulted in your city if they exercise free speech online, ? Meanwhile, he boasts online about being able to defend himself, even willing to use lethal force. After losing his job over his problematic post online over a year ago, he set up a Give, Send, Go, where he received over $50,000. Listen to his description. Quote, this isn't just about money. It's about standing up to a mob trying to destroy not just my family's future over words, but our rights to free speech as a whole. If you've ever felt silenced, attacked, or punished for your beliefs, you know this fight. End quote. I just keep the picture up for a second, man. The man is holding a child, man. Asking people for money because he decided to intentionally record himself using the N-word, posted it publicly, and lost his job. So now he needs you to support his lifestyle. Sir, you are the worst kind of racist. At least most of the races we cover on Indisputable are self-funded, sir. All right, Jackson, thoughts here.
Yeah, I've become aware of Chud the Builder, and like honestly, he's one of the dumbest people I've ever seen.
Wait
like
a
he's
minute.
just,
I think I might have had some interaction with
deeply
this fool.
unintelligent, and I
Chud
don't
the
really get
Builder.
what he's trying to do. I mean, like I
What happened? What happened? Okay, so we got a glitch going on. Okay. Well, anyway, Brother Che, I'm trying to pull this Chud the Builder up. Let's decide not to work. All right, so I'm still trying to pull up this Chud the Builder trick. Okay, looks like Brother Che, had fell off. Okay, so we're gonna try to wait for him to get back to get reconnected. Is because see, and now I'm noticing now they doing connection issues with us. We're out here in Las Vegas now. They're doing it out there in Denver. I see. Okay, so ChudTheBuilder goes out here, uses these racial slurs, and then he gets donations. Okay, so Black family, this here ought to tells you, okay, that the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, has created a fervor where these RWSs are going to try to make a move on us, Black family. So what it is that we got to have something, you know, to head them off at the pass, if you know what I mean, you know. And so we're waiting for the Denver office to come back. And yeah, got us now. I got the block party in effect. You know, it's been going on about for the last 3 days now. And so those of you out there, please follow and like Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook. Please follow at Shabaka, capital EXP on Twitter, because I try to share this episode on Twitter tonight, and there's some glitch on Twitter right there. So it's nothing but the shadow ban. Okay, so I'm trying to wait on Brother Che, you know, to come back in, because I'm getting ready to call it a night. You know, I got a lot of things that I got to do. Okay, so we're at 2 hours 39, well, 2 hours 40 minutes into the podcast here, you know, for May 9th, 2026 of season 6, episode 25, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc room, Black News. And Goddess Navi, yeah, you know, but what am I going to use for a platform, Goddess Navi? You know what I'm saying? Because Facebook pretty much has got a monopoly on this shit. You know what I mean? And I don't think they ever tried to take it to court to bust it up like they did AT&T. You see, you got LinkedIn, you know, but that there is mainly for business purposes. Then you got Stinky Bird, but Stinky Bird, he won't let you go live on it unless you give Stinky Bird like for about, I think Stinky Bird wants $1,500 for the whole year. Oh yeah, now I do got an Instagram. Yeah, and I got us now. I do have an Instagram. Yeah, and I meant to share the link to the Instagram. Yeah, because I just started it. Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember the link to it. But yeah, got us now. I am going to pull up the Instagram, and I am going to post the Instagram out there. And then on the Instagram, Goddess Navi, okay, it's Shabaka. Okay, it's going to be SH. Wait a minute, because I got an underscore in it. Hold on. I think I'm gonna put in it. I think it's this. Okay, I think it's this, guys. It has underscore in it. Okay, I think this is it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I think it is, Goddess. And if you go ahead and pull that up, and what you should see is the map of the transatlantic slave trades up on there. Okay, all righty. So yeah, you'll see. And if you see the map up there of the Atlantic slave trade, it's white with a brown background. Then that's it. Okay, Brother Che, what happened?
Oh, damn, hotspot died.
Oh man. So did you plug it back up into the wall?
Yeah, it's charging now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because that's what I do, you know, with mine. Then I got to go back up here to T-Mobile tomorrow, because I went up there and paid these assholes, man, about less than 10 days ago. Now they sitting up there trying to tell me the damn bill is due again, man. So there's some fuckery going on right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, and then I'm going over to my relative's house tomorrow for Mother's Day, you know, because tomorrow's Mother's Day, or today, then some part of the country, you know, around the world is Mother's Day. So yeah, so I go see them bastards, man, you know, then go visit my relatives, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna get with a loved one and ask him if he'll help me sweep this computer, you know. I just hope I don't piss him off when I ask him because he's got more knowledge of this stuff than I do. You see what I mean?
Right.
You know.
Remember where I left off at?
Okay, what it is, it was Osambo was up there, and Lisa, yeah, it was on Lisa. She was talking about Osambo, you know, and it trying to say that if Dumpster could run for a third term, then so can Osambo. But Osambo, man, he'll take us further back, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it got through the whole video, or it was like halfway through it or something.
I think it went through the whole video.
Okay, so what are your thoughts?
Okay, Osambo, he was a joke. Okay, he didn't do nothing for black people, as we all know. We knew what his primary concern was when he went over there to Kenya, and he got up there talking at that alternative agenda, and President Kenyatta shut him down. And then, okay, you found the goddess Navi, and does it have the map of the transatlantic slave trade on it? And if it's the picture that has the map of the Atlantic slave trade on it, that's it. It should be brown and red, I believe. Okay, thank you for following me on Instagram. Okay, so I'm going to boost that Instagram up there too, Brother Chase, because that's where I got a friend of mine, you know, who put that, okay, then that's it. Okay, and then go look at the clip I got up there of Franklin sitting down there with Charlie Brown, Goddess Navi up there. You're going to enjoy that one. You know, Brother Che, the one with Franklin is sitting at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shabaka Sankori. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay. And where Franklin, you know, because they was talking about the reparations, and Franklin says to Charlie Brown, he says, man, if I was to bust you in your fucking mouth and knock out all your goddamn teeth, are you going to forgive that? You know what I'm saying? And Charlie Brown couldn't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't say nothing, you know? And so, and the thing is about you white folk in America, you people are too damn self-righteous. And you could just tell by the shit that's going on within your own community, you all are divided on this 38-count convicted felon. You don't see the clip. You don't see that clip on my page. Oh, wait a minute. I got a friend on that page, Goddess, that showed me that clip. If you can see my friend on that page right there, I think he's got the clip. Okay. And then, no, it's not on there. Oh, Lord, that was a favorite one. Okay, Brother Che, Checo, take over. I'm going to check my Instagram right fast, sir.
All right.
Going on mute.
So moving along, from Osambo to the kick streamer, proves racists are obsessed with black people. All right, let me see my screen. All right, so wait a minute. Let's go on to play before this. I must already play it.
Racist provocateur, they come dime a dozen, gets the cops called on him, and the cops actually side against him. Here it is.
Now that it's more of us out here now, you gotta perform. All right. Because they're here. Call it what you want. This guy was talking to me cordially. I was. But you started calling me N-word. Bro, don't bro.
Hey, what, fool?
You got 18 left. I know this person let him have it.
Huh?
Spit on you. Do it again, you're gonna go to jail today.
Is that not hate speech though? Cuz can't go to jail for hate crime. What the? Right.
Okay. Now, that part is quite normative. This guy goes around saying the N-word to black people, intentionally being a provocateur. And then if you happen to respond to him in a particular aggressive way, he will then threaten to have you arrested, the cops called. And sometimes he's successful at this bait and switch routine. However, this time was ironic because when the cops got there, here's what happened.
He's a black guy.
Caught him reporting somebody in person.
I got him on page 3.
What he does is start, but then he'll pull a gun out on you as soon as you do something.
If what you're doing is going around using racial slurs and profanity, that's a little different.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Are you gonna argue that in court? Because I walked into the gas station and walked out. And as I'm walking to my truck, I turn around, he's got something behind his back that looks like a gun. It's a drill.
Well, they're saying that.
So I don't give a they're saying. It's all recorded.
I got you.
And it's live streamed.
I know. I got you. And I'm just telling you.
And I have every right to say whatever I want on the internet without being chimped out on in public. This, especially when your officer comes up to me and says, hey, I've seen your content, but don't you think you kind of would expect this? No, I don't expect people to break the law. Well, I'm on you guys' side. I'm on the side of the law and order. I'm trying to restore law and order. These people think there's a secondary law and order amongst themselves. I don't agree with that. And I'm standing by myself on this principle in front of the whole country and world.
I mean, sir, you are
Yeah, I think I saw this.
a formative civil rights hero to bigoted whites everywhere. I'll put him up full mask. So he says he's standing on business by himself for the whole nation. Okay. He's the only one. The provocateur who goes by Chud. Yeah. The Builder online took to X to try to gain sympathy after this incident, which took place in Nashville. Quote, Metro officer says you're reporting an assault, but I've seen your videos and you going around calling people racial slurs. That's a little different. Okay. Nashville are law-abiding citizens to expect to be assaulted in your city if they exercise free speech online, question mark. Meanwhile, he boasts online about being able to defend himself, even willing to use lethal force. After losing his job over his problematic post online over a year ago, he set up a Give, Send, Go, where he received over $50,000. Listen to his description. Quote, this isn't just about money. It's about standing up to a mob trying to destroy not just my family's future over words, but our rights to free speech as a whole. If you've ever felt silenced, attacked, or punished for your beliefs, you know this fight. End quote. I just keep the picture up for a second.
This motherfucker raised 52 goddamn grand.
The man is holding a child, man.
And we can't
asking
even raise
people for money because he decided to intentionally record himself using the N-word, posted it publicly, and lost his job. So now he needs you to support his lifestyle.
Yeah, no.
Sir, you are the worst kind of racist.
Right.
At least most of the races we cover on Indisputable are self-funded, sir. All right, Jackson, thoughts here?
Yeah, I've become aware of Chud the Builder, and like honestly, he's one of the dumbest people I've ever seen. Like he's just deeply unintelligent, and I don't really get what he's trying to do. I mean, like I see what he's doing, but at the same time, you've already destroyed your life completely. You're never going to be able to have any type of real career. And the content that you make, it's not even like it's exciting. You know, it's just, yeah, you draw attention to yourself because what you're doing is so outrageous. But even people like Nick Fuentes and other racists call him out because like there's no real tact. You like what you're. It's not like you're trying to push legislation through. You're just either someone else is going to get shot or you're going to get shot. That's how it's going to end. One of the two. And he's almost 40. You know, it's not like he's some 22-year-old kid who his frontal lobe isn't fully developed. This guy kind of strikes me as someone who may end up taking his own life at some point, perhaps. I don't know, man. He's just kind of dumb. He's just a really dumb dude who's playing with death.
Well, I hope that I hope the best for his higher self to come through, especially if he has a child.
All right, so Afro Legal.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man, and this is
You own this place? I do. It's over with. Hey, don't walk up on me like that. Don't walk up on me. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but chimp out. Trying to say I can't come in the store.
The price of freedom is death. We're coming to get our check.
Welcome, my brothers and my sisters. Thank you guys very much for watching this, because this is important. This is regards to the safety of our community. This is something that we have to deal with, in particular, that people don't talk about, okay? That goes ignored, all right? You have people coming into our community literally to do nothing but racially harass and start a physical, deadly altercation with our community, all right? And this is something that happens to us very frequently. It's very public, and you don't really see any type of big movement behind it. So this is why I'm here, so I can expose this, so we can talk about the bigger issue, because we're talking about some streamer named Chud or something, whatever his name is. We're talking about some streamer who's going around racially antagonizing other black people, right? We're doing that, but the thing is that it's a bigger issue, a much more deadly issue with this situation. I'm gonna play for you guys the clip. I have a montage. I'm talking about this. This is a bad situation right here. This is a montage I have, just a few minutes, because I can only bear a few minutes. But he goes around on Kick, live streaming. Then he goes around telling, can white people say the N-word? Can we say the N-word? He doesn't even really ask sometimes. He just will have a conversation. And if the person doesn't know him, they be like, hey, I'm on Kick. Hey, how you doing? And he'd be like, yeah, this is my N-word or something like that. He'll say there's multiple videos of him doing this. And then he'll say that. And then the black person will look and then be all like, what's going on? And then he'd be like, don't chimp out. Oh, look at them, they're chimping out.
Fresh says he heard
using different slurs and racial epithets to antagonize a physical altercation. He keeps a gun on him and pepper spray. So if the black person kind of gets aggravated and does anything, gets too close or anything, he'll pepper spray them, black man or woman. I've seen him pepper spray women as well too. Now I'm not going to show that because I don't want to show any type of violence or anybody getting harmed in any way, and I've blurred out him saying the N-word just because I don't want to show that to you all, but you all understand. All right, so let me show you guys what he's out here doing, what he's made a name for himself by doing.
Don't walk up on me. Hey, I think you got room now. I need to get a monster. What are you talking about? Do you own this place? I do. It's over with. Hey, don't walk up on me like that. Don't walk up on me. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but chimp out. Trying to say I can't come in the store. Look at these dumbass chimping out. What y'all gonna do if I walk in the store? What y'all gonna do if I walk in the store? Look at him pulling his dick out.
What you gonna do if your mammy get on this dick?
Don't walk up on me. Yeah, my dick. Dumbass nigga.
Yeah, you dumbass crack.
Oh, hell no, man. I would have been on bombs on that motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
At 67.
Let's break that one down.
I just would have went up there and just started handling business on it.
Listen, they constantly push this narrative that black people are out here committing all of this crime, and black, especially black men, are so inherently violent that the smallest,
inconvenience
close the distance.
to a
It
black
is a
man,
risk
he's going to
that you're
just lose
taking.
his
I agree
mind,
with you.
crash out,
A
commit
big
mass
risk.
amounts of violence. And they say this particular, oh, you know, black people kill a lot more white people than white people kill black people. They say that, but yet you don't see
up and down.
black people going to white neighborhoods doing anything remotely close to this, do you? You don't see that. Now, he was told by the owner to leave, and he's not leaving. He's still staying there, filming or live streaming, trying to antagonize and instigate something. And then when the brothers came to try to shoo him away, really for the safety not only of the store but of the community, because him being there is going to be a threat. Him being there saying those things that shows to them, the brothers, that okay, this man means harm to the community. Anybody coming up publicly using racial epithets and derogatory terms and things like that towards you, just openly, not under their breath, openly, doesn't mean you any good. It's an indication that this person means you harm. And in this day and age, we can't take any chances. I mean, you got Dylan Roofs in churches, you got Ryan Palmetters and Peyton Gendrons and grocery stores and dollar stores. So you can't take any chances with these people. You just can't do that. So if we see the signs and we say you need to leave, you're not welcome here.
You need to.
Okay, with your racism, you're not welcome here. And if they refuse to leave, I don't see how this brother was doing anything outside of protecting the community by making sure that the threat had fled, that the threat was gone. All right.
But keep in mind, but it's
I want you guys to know that, because they'll say, oh, black people, that it's so much violence. Nobody talks about the violence against white people. Nobody says that. But you see white people consistently putting themselves in that type of situation where they're deliberately trying
you got a lot of white on white violence too that they don't talk
black
about.
That
Let's
they say
talk
they can't
about white
stand,
on white violence,
mind you, that they say they don't want to be around, mind you. Okay.
Yeah, brother Chud, just like that shootout they had on the highway between here and Los Angeles. White on white violence.
Look at chimping out. It's Dom Luca, great value. It's a great value, Dom Luca. Keep chipping out. Keep chipping out. Do it. Try it right now. Try it right now. Try it right now. Yeah. Y'all chimping out. Y'all believe in freedom of speech?
What's going on, man?
Freedom of speech. Y'all know me. Hell yeah. White people can say.
Whoa.
Come on. I thought y'all believe in freedom of speech. Y'all don't believe in freedom of speech. That's how you go viral. I thought y'all was American. Y'all not American?
I'm definitely American.
They're chimping out.
Now, going back to this one, right?
No, man, but y'all, as soon as y'all said a third letter to him in a sense, you wasted too much time. You should have went up there and bombed on his ass.
When these people
just
talk about
freedom
of speech, and that's the First Amendment right, and we need our freedom of speech. And freedom of speech is very important. Yet, every time they talk about freedom of speech, it's only in regards to being openly racist.
Yeah, then he can go join Jake Paul, DSB
just to be openly racist. That's all it's about. When they talk about freedom, I have freedom of speech, and all they can talk about is the N-word. They have this fixation and obsession with black people. Black people that I keep reminding you, they say they cannot stand. They say they have so much fatigue. Okay. Now remember when that racist white woman called the black child the N-word, they were all like, oh, well, that's just because we're just so sick of being bombarded with all of the black nonsense. Yet he's going to a black community and he's literally trying to instigate something. Now, the people who are all like, black people just need to be better.
Call that little black baby in kindergarten a monkey.
Nobody's going to say how they need to stop causing problems, how they need to stop instigating things.
That's why we need an anti-black hate.
The fact that they would want to say the N-word shows that they have some unhealthy, sick obsession with black people.
They literally will fight tooth and nail. That's the only thing when it comes to the whole First Amendment of the Constitution of America. The first thing that comes to mind is the N-word for them. That is not a healthy. That's not a healthy view of Black people, of the Constitution, of life. That is unhealthy. Okay, that's unhealthy. But of course, I'm not surprised, and you shouldn't be either. Let's go to this clip.
Right.
Not American.
No, before we go to that clip, I want y'all to see. Now, the dude in the white shirt, the white t-shirt, he already knew of this guy before. That's why he's laughing like, oh, this guy's actually pulled up. But for everybody who's all like, he keeps trying to say you're chimping out to literally try to trigger them. But as you can see now, he does irritate people because he keeps on doing it. And he will follow people around. He keeps on doing it.
Oh,
but
that's
the thing is that you don't really see the second he said it, you don't see them be crashing out. You don't see him crashing out. You don't see him flipping out and getting all mad and yelling and no. Like they honestly, and this is another thing with them, they really do want to invoke this huge level of emotion and reaction out of us that they can't. He said it and everybody was like, oh, what the hell? What is going on? Nobody melted. Nobody burst in tears. Nobody was hysterical. Nobody had a panic attack. Nobody had a heart attack. Nobody lost their minds. No, they want to be able to invoke that level of emotion, but they really can't. They don't matter, and their opinions don't matter. However, I'm not going to say it should be ignored because it is dangerous. It's dangerous. Regardless of if you get offended by it or not, we do need to recognize this as a sign of danger to the community. All right? Let's get to the next clip.
Let's get
Let's chimping out. No one should be killed over words. And that's the principle of the matter. Whether the word's anything, doesn't matter. No one should be threatened. No one should be harassed, whether it means like a media campaign of harassment.
What gives you the right to say nigga though?
Because I'm American.
You're American, but that ain't, I mean, that's
my ancestors fought for that right.
That's a word that you know that's
No. See,
so my ancestors fought for that
brother
right.
Che.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Ain't no damn.
Okay, then
First off,
fresh.
Could have fooled me, honestly. Could have fooled me.
I mean, man, I don't understand why this motherfucker's dental work is not being rearranged. Why isn't this motherfucker stretched out on his back?
No, he's not able to.
Why is he not getting his fucking brain stoned out?
You should know better. It's like
I do know better than to be told what to say by another man.
And you're right, Michael. They never have for a man.
A what?
Peaceful energy.
Yeah, DSP. Yeah, decent reporters.
I haven't hit you. You haven't hit me. Well, how's this not peaceful? Because I said
ass to menstruate.
You do. I can see it. You're like moving your feet.
Ass motherfucker. I would have bombed on him.
That ain't anything else you had to say?
No.
Oh yeah.
Now,
I would have bombed on him.
The brother said you asked for a peaceful interview. Ask for a peaceful interview, right? That means he's going around and he's doing this. He's trying to get Black people in the camera so he can say that and get their reaction. And he knows if it comes down to it, he has some type of weapon on him and he's going to be able to pull that weapon out and quote unquote.
Okay. In California, his ass can go to jail for that.
Much. He's going to be able to quote unquote defend himself if that did happen.
He's not in California though.
I just appreciate your bias reporting. I hope that you learn from all of this shit you're going through with reporting on me, and hopefully you can learn how to do it more professionally and not like, I mean, you're pandering to the nigs, bro. We already know that's what you're doing.
Have a good one, Chud.
Yeah, you too. Go chimp out.
Ooh.
You watch what you say.
Or what?
Ooh.
You want to get maced right now or what? Come on.
Well, first
come
place,
chimp out.
Troglodyte.
Come chimp
you
out.
Motherfuckers are the apes.
Come on, follow us over here away from the kids. Come on.
Damn chimp.
Come chimp out.
You fucking Nabisco.
That's what I thought.
Y'all see this man? I mean, this is what we have. Now, these are the people who will tell you how dangerous it is and unsafe it is to be around black people.
Yeah, he knows exactly what
how the second a black person is in eyesight of you, you're in incredible, unspeakable harm and danger. Yet he's literally trying and instigating. As the people are walking away from him, he's enticing them to start something. Okay. Now, let me check this interaction out, because this interaction goes a little bit different. Little bit.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Man, he's probably gay and needs to get some help.
What's that?
Gay low-key.
And you know what? I'm gonna be honest. What she said, and he does have some pictures of him in drag. Now, I will be honest. They were from like when he was like 19 or something like that. And there's his age is conflicting stories on how old he was when he was in those pictures. But if you have studied Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, you will understand that most of the time when they have these weird, unhealthy obsessions with the black community, it's always some, homoerotic obsession with black men in particular with them.
Yeah.
Okay. There's always something like that. Most of the time is something like that, because there's some type of like insecurity that they have with their own masculinity. She puts it way better than I could. There's some insecurity that they have with their masculinity, and they kind of look up to and inspire to the masculinity, the levels of masculinity of black men naturally. But because they can't reach that naturally, they hate it. So it's a very weird, unhealthy dynamic, which is why there's an obsession. Notice black men don't have this obsession with nobody else in anybody else's community. You don't see black men going around anybody else's community just doing this stuff. You don't see that. All right. Culturally, we wouldn't do this. All right. This shows an insecure man. And now look at this. Okay. Now, I don't know how big this dude is. Chud. He's not a small guy. I will say that. He's not a small guy, but he's next to another brother who's also not a small guy. This guy's a bouncer, which means this guy's probably taking some type of training, at least as far, now I'm not sure if he's armed or not, but at least as far as, being able to wrestle or push people off or whatever it may be, possibly. He deals with physical altercations, right? He could have a weapon on him, and even if he doesn't, you start a physical altercation with him, there is no guarantee it's going to go your way. Okay? Because he's probably going to be trained on disarming people. So you probably not going to be able to reach in your pocket or your waist and pull anything out.
Yep.
Okay. So you're dealing with somebody pretty much in your own weight class, and let's see how that turns out. Let's see.
They're being nice right now. That's right there, folks. That's free.
You trying to tell me this isn't a public easement?
I stay right here.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, well, move there.
Keep yourself. Don't chimp out.
All right.
Now, the bouncer was pretty much telling him, hey, all of this filming, because what he was doing is he was filming and he was harassing the people in line at this club. He was harassing the people.
Well, doesn't this Trump
you're gonna have to move out of line. You're gonna have to move out the line. And then he was like, this is a public sidewalk. I was like, okay, well, all right. Just wait a second. And he was like, don't chimp out. Knowing that the guy can't follow him around. So he says that.
Look at him chimping out.
Right.
He starts distancing himself.
You white motherfucker is what you are.
He's not nowhere near where he can be touched at all. The second he says that, he creates what? About 10 to 6 feet, 6 to 10 feet of separation between them.
Be a good boy. You heard me.
And he keeps walking off. All of that stuff he was talking to those other people, he's not saying that to this dude. Not in his face like that. He's walking off because he understands this man is at a job. First off, he doesn't want to lose his job. Second of all, he can't walk off because he's security.
Right,
So he's
but
walking off
however
this tough
you
guy.
do
Oh, you
it,
say it to my
he
face.
can't
What you gonna do
defend
about it? But he's
property.
walking off.
Dumbass.
If he crosses a line,
You
the
heard me?
security can defend himself and the property. That's why it's there. Two said property.
No, I'm good. We're live. Don't touch me, lady. I already said it to his face. Dumbass.
Oh boy, he's
I'll
really
say
pushing
this.
his luck, ain't he?
This is another reason why they don't have respect of their women. They don't have that because their women notice that they do stuff like this. And this is not something that is masculine to any degree whatsoever. Okay. This you're using slurs, but you walking away, creating crazy distance from yourself. No wonder y'all have the red pill and all of that stuff, and y'all go with these incels because women don't like y'all. There's no natural attraction. Now, of course, she's gonna be loyal to her race because that's where she gets the bulk of her benefit from. So she does have her racial loyalty. I'm not trying to say she doesn't, but y'all notice that even the ones that got racial loyalty, there's an incredible attraction to all the men that are not their own men.
Yeah,
okay,
a whole
unless
lot
they
of brothers
age
got
out.
lynched behind that there
All right.
too. After all,
When they age out, then they become,
It's
oh, I
not
just love the
becoming
white
head
man. But
on
besides that, no. When they're young, no, because they see stuff like this. That's not this is cowardly. They see stuff like that.
Yeah,
Now,
you got
a couple of things I want to say about this situation. Number one, this was going on, went viral all
You're right,
on the
Michael.
internet on Kick. Now, Kick, why did Kick allow this to happen for so
Right,
long?
keep
Now,
in
Kick
mind,
did ban
Michael,
him.
Kick is
They
an African
demonetized
royalty
him and
name,
then
sir.
banned him after
But it's
review.
all
So that
good.
happened recently.
Yeah,
But the
Keisha
thing is that he
African
was able to get
royalty
away
name,
with this for way too long.
and I believe
Let me
it's
ask y'all a
pronounced
question.
Shia.
Do you all honestly believe, if he was to go to a synagogue and there would be people around and he was to call them racial slurs or religious slurs, right? Anti-Semitic slurs, and talk about, oh, I got a weapon on me, I want you to do something, and you started using racial epithets and speaking to them in a derogatory manner, do you think Kick would have allowed that to go viral again and again and again and again? Do you think Kick would have allowed that? No, they wouldn't have. And we all know they wouldn't have. But when it comes to black people, it can go viral, hundreds of thousands of views, millions of views collectively. Then they're all like, oh, well, I guess we should do something about it. Now, this is not something that is not like Kick is a streaming platform that doesn't monitor the stream. They monitor the stream the whole time. So it's not as if it's just like, oh, they're short-staffed and they just didn't catch this dude going viral doing this stuff. No, they knew it.
Baby Bob.
They knew it, and they were allowing it to go on until enough people complained about, hey, Kick, what you doing? Now Kick's all like, oh, didn't notice. Oh, well, he's under investigation now. So just keep that in mind with these streaming platforms that allow this anti-black racism to go on for such a long period of time, to where this guy now has a name for himself. So even if he's off a Kick, he can go on to different other platforms.
Yeah, you got to get to that damn weapon and know how to fucking use it in half a second.
Because Kick allowed it.
Right.
All right. And number two,
Same on Kick.
this further goes to prove how we need an anti-black hate crime law. This is exactly why we need that. This is exactly why. Because if this was going on during the pandemic, they would have been like, stop Asian hate, stop Asian hate. Oh my God, the Asian hate has gotten out of control. We need legislation right now. If this was to happen at a synagogue, if this was to happen to any other community, they would have legislation on the books before the end of the day. And it would be bipartisan. Now that this is happening to black people, and it happens to black people the most.
Right.
But we
Now
ain't got
they're
that
like,
juice,
well,
Afro Elite.
You ain't heard really nobody
exactly.
speak out about this.
Yeah, because we're
You
not
have
no
not
political
heard
righteous political
politicians be
threat,
so
Afro
outraged
Elite.
now. Y'all know for a fact if
That's
this was
why.
to happen. to another
we don't
community.
have that economical base,
especially
you see what I'm
that
saying,
one.
to influence the election.
I say that one, you already know which one I'm talking about.
This is why
Y'all
this is
know
not.
if this was to
Let me
happen
finish.
to that community, all of them would be making posts and tweets like, I am outraged by this. We have to stop this. This is an epidemic of hate we gotta get rid of in this country. We have to fight this with every fiber of our being. When it comes to black people, ain't saying nothing.
Nothing.
Exactly.
Ain't saying nothing. Now, if he was
And
to do this
why
at the
people
southern
I
border,
talk to
where he
stuff
was
that I
calling a whole
do,
bunch of
you say,
immigrants
this is why I
slurs
say
and things
what
like
I
that, they would be
say.
all like, oh my God, look at the xenophobia.
I've been
When it
doing
comes to
it for
black
over
people,
20
there's no
years.
black
This is
phobia.
why I say
There's
what
no
I
hatred of
say.
black, no anti-black hatred, nothing.
See,
So
and
I
this
want
is
us
why
to
I
use
cuss out
this as fuel to
Nabisco.
say, you see how unprotected
And
this is.
I got something for
Okay,
their ass.
and he knows
you
better. He
know?
knows he would have never even tried to do this to another
No,
community
you're right,
and try
Michael.
to
It's been
build
like
his
that
brand
since
off
the
doing this
1960s.
to another. He wouldn't have even
Yeah, it's
attempted
been
to
like
do
that
that
since the
because
60s, the
he
1960s.
knows that doing this to black people has no consequence. He's gonna do it to
Right.
us.
Exactly.
Well, it has
And
no
that's why we
consequence
need the
from the
Black
government.
Panthers
Let me say,
back,
I'm not
because
gonna
they
say
would
it
have
don't
dealt
got
with
no
that bastard.
consequence because I
And
noticed
they would have
there's certain
stomped him.
communities he wouldn't go to.
Yeah.
Like that brother
West
right there,
Oakland
he
was-
didn't really
West
try him
Oakland
like
is
that.
one of them.
So I'm not gonna say it don't got no consequences.
The west
You
side
try
of
that,
Chicago
you
is
try
another
that.
one.
Yeah.
Your stream, you think you can own live stream? That's not gonna protect you.
Right.
That's not gonna protect you. Now this has gone kind of big, and Waka Flocka has said something about it. He had made a post about it. I'm gonna show you guys that right now.
Hey, P-Gang.
Exactly, Michael. That's
It's
the
a little
problem
dude that I
right
seen. A white kid run around asking black people how they chimping and shit like that, calling them niggas and all that. Hey, bro, that shit lame as fuck. Let me tell you why it's lame. First and foremost, you run around blicked up, calling people niggas, so they put their hands on you or shoot them. You going to jail because they ain't even use a weapon. You dumb as fuck. Number two, or why you antagonizing people to crash out?
Yeah, they got two sisters,
Are you
20
creating
years
a
of
race
California
riot?
for that.
A race riot, bro. That America don't even need right now. And then, nigga, if you want to die, bro, just pull up in the trenches and do that shit. But, bro, don't make the whole world. Don't make the whole America, the white and black kids of America, fight each other for some past shit that you don't even know if you even got racist motherfuckers in your family. You don't even know these folks. Like, why the fuck do you think that shit? Hey, P-Gang.
Now, I like the fact that he said something and addressed it. Let me say something. Okay. What he's attempting to do is he thinks, and I need a lot of people to understand self-defense is not really like how they think it is. Okay. You cannot go when it comes to self-defense.
It's
You
been
think
a
you have
long
a
time,
solid,
Michael. I got to
super
get back
solid
out there,
case
man. It's been
as
over
long
10
as
years.
the other person
And I
physically
got to get
touches
it
you
back is
first.
because of my age
You
now.
can use whatever force you want to and claim self-defense, and that's just gonna fly. That's not gonna fly everywhere in every case.
Yeah.
You are now using, now the fence is gonna say you have bought a camera, you are known for this, you have a reputation for this, you bought a camera and a weapon to a place where nobody else has a weapon to. Okay, you're using racial slurs and you're trying to antagonize and
That's what they
instigate
call
a fight.
provocation.
You're trying to
That's what they
instigate
call
a physical
provocation.
altercation with them. So
Right,
you kind of
right.
lose the self-defense thing when you are proving that you're
Right,
instigating
because you're
something,
provoking.
especially if you wind up using your weapon, which he has used
When-
his weapon
Let me start.
on multiple people and is actually being sued by those people as well too. So that's one thing. Another thing, he said he wouldn't do this to the trenches. All of these, I'm big and I'm bad and I could say what I want. I'm an American. They don't do that. They don't go to the old block or whatever they talk about being so dangerous. They wouldn't do that there.
They wouldn't come to
They wouldn't do that there.
And they're showing the fuck won't
Notice
go in
he's
the
not even really doing this
SCLC
to
with
a
it.
crowd
And they're showing
of
the
black
fuck ain't
people.
going to the south side
It's
or the
not like
west
he's
side of
going around
Chicago
a
with that
whole
shit.
bunch, like just a whole event of black.
They're in Tennessee. They're not going to Memphis.
No, exactly. Okay, so he's one of these good old hillbilly white boys. Okay,
He's going
one of
around
these
and there's a
backward-ass
few
country
black
fucks.
people,
Okay.
and then he's saying that. Okay, there's a couple of black people that he feels like he can handle with his firearm or with his mace, and there's probably another person around, maybe the cameraman or whatever the case may be. So he's going around to very select safe environments for him. Okay, that's what he's doing for himself.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying this to let everybody know we got to be careful of this type of situation. We have to. Because these type of situations often breed very dangerous copycats. Because when people say, oh wow, you can kind of get a lot of money from this, you can go viral, you can get some fame, so now you're going to have a whole bunch of other people who are trying to
like
get their lives going, and they're going to go into black communities the way you saw with the Charlie Kirk wannabes. They were going to HBCUs and things like that. So they will go to black spaces literally to antagonize and harass black people.
This ticket.
Remember the the Charlie Kirk copycats, they did that illegally as well too. Just like the HBCU, not just like Chuck is doing to black people, going to harass and start something. You're going to have a whole bunch of copycats now going to black people and trying to start something, and it's going to get worse and worse because now they got to updo Chuck. Now they got to go more viral. Now they got to really antagonize. Now they got to try to go for the women or go for the elderly or something like that.
We need some type of unity.
So this is very
fast.
dangerous. So this is why when it comes to Chuck,
right,
we need to set a precedent that this is absolutely not going to be tolerated whatsoever.
Okay, then we got to make some examples.
I don't care if he's never intending on causing any physical harm to anybody when he doesn't. Okay, the precedent, which is very important, the precedent that he is setting by coming into the community and being able to racially antagonize and harass and demean and dehumanize the black people there is dangerous enough. That is dangerous enough, and that needs to be stopped.
Yeah.
If we allow that to go on, then we are allowing a door to be open that will bring more danger through it. So we can't allow that. We cannot allow, I don't care, oh, it's just a stream, it's just a word. No, it is not just a word. It is not just a word. And we have to be very serious about that.
Police brutality and murder of black people.
This dude has his own obsessions, his own problems, his own everything. But I want us to understand when we see these copycat streamers, look, that's not a joke.
Of black people.
That is not a joke whatsoever. And no other community would take that as a joke. Now, this is something that you also bring to your local government, like, hey, man, if y'all wouldn't allow this to go on for a single day, if it was another community, but yeah, he's over here with us, and y'all see no evil, hear no evil, y'all don't know nothing about these viral videos that are going on. No, something needs to be done. Where's the Congressional Black Caucus? Okay, that would say something. If this was another community, where are they right now? Where are they right now? So we got to bring this to the forefront. We have to bring this to the forefront. And listen, of course, you know, this channel does not promote violence. Y'all know me. Don't do it. Now,
Afro Elite, there's a difference between violence and self-defense, sir.
If they don't want to handle it, you know, legally, you know, with paperwork and stuff, it still needs to be handled. He still is a threat. He still is setting a very dangerous precedent for the men, women, and children in the community. That still needs to be stopped.
Yeah.
I think we should just put our heads together and figure out some way to do that.
Oh, well.
At the top of my head, I'm, you know, just there's a couple of things floating in my head. There's a couple of things, but you know, I just think we should all put our heads together and figure out a way to step in absence of the government doing what they're supposed to be doing. I just think that maybe we can put our heads together and figure that out.
Huey's
All right?
revolutionary
That's what we need to be
suicide.
doing.
He already wrote out the plan.
Now I want to know what you guys think in the comment section below. Let me know what you guys think. Leave a comment. What do y'all think should be done? What do y'all think about streamers like this? What do y'all think? Let me know that in the comment section below. And since you guys are leaving a comment, I would greatly appreciate it. Also, if y'all did me a solid and hit that like button. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that share button, hit that notification button, all of that stuff. Thank you all so very much. I really appreciate you guys. I sincerely do. Thank you. Thank you very much. Listen,
we already subscribed to you.
They might not be doing what they're supposed to be doing. They might not be doing their job, but that does not mean the job doesn't need to be done. So we have to do it.
Okay, that is what Newton said in his revolutionary suicide.
Anti-black hate crime law.
Hey, brother, check. Just like the sister told me, man, at the 50th anniversary,
all this black
she said, "What you
they
gonna
claim
do, brother?
they have,
You gonna live on your feet or die on your knees?"
The people they claim to be so annoyed
No,
by.
I'm sorry.
So
She says, "Are you gonna die on your feet and live on your knees?" That's how you know I'm getting tired.
They keep trying to start something with. So it debunks all of that. It debunks all of if a white person's in a black neighborhood, you know what's going to happen to him. Yeah, it debunks all of that.
Right.
It debunks all of that. He's only going there because he knows it's safe and he knows there's no consequence for what he's doing.
Yeah.
All of that. When black people hear the N-word, we just lose our mind. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You saw him kind of get more emotional and try to start something than they did.
Yeah.
He had to keep on egging, and only a couple of them would even say anything.
Yeah.
He would get ignored. Ultimately, these people are weak, unmasculine.
Yeah.
I would barely say even human, but they are a danger.
Mm-hmm.
So don't take their weakness and their insecurity for something you can pass off. I just don't want us to be confused by this. But this is something very, very, what's the word? Like kind of Neanderthalish. It's very Neanderthal-like.
Yeah.
He is a fucking Neanderthal.
That's my take on it. That's what I have to say, and I want to know what you guys have to say in the comment section below. But remember, you have to be safe. You have to protect each other's family. All right.
So yes, we chopped it up with him before.
Yeah. Okay. So if I was to call Afro Elite, I would just have to tell him what I just said right here. Y'all better read Newton's Revolutionary Suicide, Lock and Load. You see what I'm saying? Like the sister told me at the 50th anniversary, Brother Jay, the elder sister, you know, with her gray fro and leather piece and popped the collar. Hey, brother, what you gonna do? You gonna die on your feet or live on your knees? She said she lived with this shit for 50 years and walked away. And walked away.
Yep.
So that put that on my mind. So therefore, that motherfucker right there with that gat, first thing you got to do, people, get out the line of fire. That's your first objective. Okay. As soon as you get out the line of fire, you got to strike a death blow to the neck, to the eye, something. Okay. Now what you got to do, after you make the blow, you got to get to the weapon and disarm them with it. You see what I'm saying? And once you disarm him with that weapon, go to town on his ass. Make an example out of him. Put him in the hospital. Have the paramedics come scrape that motherfucker up off the fucking sidewalk.
Shabaka, that's what's ended up happening anyway. But he did get a hand put on him, and he got spat on.
Okay.
Chud, the Bussy, gets smacked up and spit on for calling N-word chimps.
Okay. All righty. Okay. Okay. All right. So,
come on outside.
Oh, this our man right there. Ain't this here the brother out the east right here, Brother Che?
What do you want to holler about?
Urban politician.
No, he's out of Houston.
Oh, okay. He's out of the TX. Okay.
Look at him chimping out. Crack me then.
Exactly, Michael.
You think I'm waiting on cause I'm worrying about
Come
that?
on, do something.
He's a black guy.
Caught him reporting somebody in person.
I got him on.
What he does is start, but then he'll pull a gun out on you as soon as you do something. But I'm licensed to carry too. We both licensed to carry.
Yeah.
I finally ran into him. He got his, I got mine. But he on the phone with the police. He just obviously started with somebody.
Big bro, left hand, bro. Big bro, left hand, bro. Left hand. Alright, because of that, there you call it what you want. This guy was talking to me cordially. I was, but you started calling me N-word. Big bro, big bro. Left hand, yeah.
Hey, what, fool?
You got 18 right. I know that's why I said left hand.
Oh yeah, Michael. Of course, Michael. Everybody has a plan until they get hit in the face.
It ain't over. All right, bro. Do it again, you're gonna go to jail today.
Wait, you spit on him? Okay. Oh my mama, you just spit on him.
Big bro. Shouldn't have been there, big bro.
I'm fit too. I swear I'm fit too. Hey, he said, look, he slipped out. You know what's crazy about? On my mama, he do it for content game. He can't.
I know, but it's cool, because guess what?
Look,
I said he can't treat nobody like no nigga. Look, he called the police on him. But what he do is he get him amped up and they call the police, bro. Hey, are you screen recording this? All right,
so you weren't out here when he slapped him.
Now I pulled him to get some gas and I see he parked right there, bro. It's not your bomb clutching, boy.
Yeah, he did just spit on Cuz though. That's crazy, fool.
He did that, bro. Now he gonna do that.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't smart.
What you're doing is going around using racial slurs and profanity. That's a little different.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Are you gonna argue that in court? Because I walked into the gas station and walked out.
Okay.
And as I'm walking to my truck, I turn around. He's got something behind his back that looks like a gun. It's a drill.
Well, they're saying that.
So I turned. I don't get what they're saying. It's all recorded and it's live streamed.
I know. I got you. And I'm just telling you.
And I have every right to say whatever I want on the internet without being chimped out on in public.
Okay.
All right.
You got your ID?
Hey, what was your name and badge number?
71400-1162, sir.
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in on our latest internet degenerate as we get another display of Go Viral or Die Trying once again. And this time we got ChudTheBuilder, who almost effed around and found out there in Nashville as he's been running around the internet doing everything in his possible way to try to crash some black people out by calling them N-words, calling them monkeys and chimps on camera. And I've been seeing this on the internet for the past few weeks, and I had my people and my supporters hitting me up about it, asking me to speak on it, and I had chose not to, because of the simple fact, with me being a creator, being in the game this long, I know that I give them what they want with that. I give them attention, and then him also being a racist, being a person that's pressing that line and being a hardcore extremist with this freedom of speech, he knows he's already getting a certain demographic of racism in that community with that extremists and all that going on. But I help him more when I come spread the word and the knowledge and give it attention to my community, and I talk about it. But now that it didn't really got physical for him, we here now as he got his phone smacked out his hand, got spit on and ran and did absolutely nothing. This is what you call a coward. This is what you call a weak man. Anybody that wakes up with a gun and tries to plot on people and go left like this, we know what this is already. It ain't no excuses. It ain't no point to be proven. Anybody trying to make some sense of this and try to act like, well, no, you don't need to be so emotional. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. That's what the weakest person would say right here. Now, I'm not advocating with crashing out. I'm not saying go put your life and your freedom on the line. But there is no group of people out here that take that type of disrespect. We know the meaning and the history for half a millennium plus behind the N-word in this country, bro. It's the meaning behind it. It cuts deep. It's one of the most powerful words on this globe. It is what it is. Let's stop trying to downplay it and run from it. As racism is still going on to this day, oppression is still going on to this day. You have people in this country in powerful positions to this day, whether they be cops, government officials, owners, people that's in part at very high levels of the system, still showing racism towards the people. But what happens is we get some black people out here that get some money and start thinking it don't apply to them, but then get rich enough, become a billionaire. They'll show you like they showed Kanye West. You don't run nothing here, dog. You don't run nothing here. You still beneath us. Go get one of these record deals. Hey, you millionaire. We made you a billionaire, boy. Yeah, wake it up now. You still one of them. I don't care how much money you get. That's how they really feel about you a lot of the time. But some of y'all want to play dumb. Hey, man, I know how to control my emotions. I know how to not get bothered. Hey, fam, dog was going into a park. And that's the one I almost did the video, but I said I ain't going to do it. I'm going to chill. Went into a park with some elders, bro. Like 50s, 60s.
And they started talking to him first.
They was saying this stuff in front of them with the camera rolling. And they was like, what is really going on? Like they was doing, and our people so welcoming and so loving, bro. You going to our innocence doing this, and I'm just telling you, bro, you're going to get yourself hurt. This was your warning time. Hopefully you got the clout you've been begging for, but what's going to happen, you're going to get your head stumped into the floor and into the ground. And then you're going to wake up one day and want to be looked at as a victim. You an antagonist. You a villain. It is what it is. But it ain't too much to explain here. Dog gonna mess around and find out. God just saved you one more time, boy. You gonna really get yourself hurt. Somebody gonna really, but hey, we'll sit back and we'll make content off of that. When you get embarrassed and humiliated, stomped out, then you're gonna be looking for people to come save you and bail you out. Bro, going around being antagonist, that's a representation, and that's symbolic of being evil, dog. And you being evil right now. This ain't about no point you trying to prove. You trying to find a way and trying to find an excuse to be racist loudly and publicly towards my people. And we ain't going for it, dog. It is what it is. We just had these other incidents go down for these fake, I hate the fake woke black people too, who try to say, man, racism don't exist no more. It ain't that no more. You just had a cop out here in H-Time come out here and tell you, hey, man, I give a dude a ticket and call him an N-word. I enjoy giving these dudes tickets and things like that. Just going in, calling us chimps and monkeys and all that as well. I'm going to go to work tomorrow and give somebody a ticket. Understand that? Then you had the people at Heart's Chicken do it. And I tell all the people who feel like, hey, that don't affect me. It's about money and power. What about your family? What if they did that to one of your family members? Or what about your kids? Your kids got to grow up one day. You gonna tell them that? Hey, man, it's all good, bro. It ain't nothing but a word. Man, get up out of here, man. Y'all boys have some stiffness about yourself. But ChudTheBuilder, you gonna get yourself hurt, and we just gonna sit back and laugh at you, keeping it all the way 1,000. We don't smoke no ops and nothing like that. I ain't got no ops. We ain't no nothing like that at all. I ain't smoking no dead people. But hey, if they stomp you out and beat you down, we most definitely gonna do some commentary to it, and we'll smoke on that. ChudTheBuilder, stay on your pivot. Tap into the Patreon too, Urban Politicians TV. I got a new stream on there discussing how uncredible that complex power media ranking list is, and some other things as well. And stay on your pivot. 1,000 for shit show.
That's right. So this is what this clown looked like, everybody, before he started doing his antics. The fairy Chud.
Oh, okay. All right, he's confused. Okay. All right, that explains it. All right, so he's shoving ketchup up his ass like I thought. Okay.
And then
all right. Yeah, he's a confused, moist motherfucker. Okay. All right.
Oh, hell no, I'm surrounded by all these FBA.
Get away! What the hell is that?
Oh, hell no. I'm surrounded by all these FBA. Oh, well, get away. What the hell is that? Oh, hell no.
He started tripping out him damn self.
Yeah, you Nabisco motherfucker, your ass wouldn't have lasted too long in 1976.
No. Yeah.
Not at all.
Oh my God. All right, so what do you think?
I would have been the first one that would have hit the motherfucker in 1976.
You won't hit a motherfucker. Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely does. All right, so Tariq had his thoughts on this. I'm gonna play that next.
Okay, and then I'm out after Tariq, brother Che, because I gotta get ready for the month.
You gonna miss the Druski skit.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Going on mute. Okay. Going on mute. All right.
Come on outside. My truck's over there. What do you want to holler about?
Oh,
Look at him chimping out. Come on, tag me this. Do something there.
You think I'm waiting on because I'm worried about
Come
that?
on, do something. They're false imprisoning me. He's walking up on me with a gun. Yes, dude, yes. There's many of them here. The one that assaulted me left. The one that spit on me left. There's 2 other here. There's a bunch of other here. Can you please hurry? He's a black guy.
Caught him reporting somebody in person.
I got him on tape.
What he does is start shit, but then he'll pull a gun out on you as soon as you do something.
You got me.
But I'm licensed to carry too. We both licensed to carry. I finally ran into him. He got his, I got mine, but he on the phone with the police. He just obviously started with somebody.
I'm like,
Yeah, I just got a guy chipping out on me right here at the gas station.
I just want to go viral because I'm licensed to carry too.
I mean, it's whatever. These guys might shoot me before you get here. That's what I'm saying. You know how these
I'm just recording.
Man, this motherfucker ain't but a buster looking for attention, man. This motherfucker's a buster.
Train lane. You said I'm chipping out.
I'm right here at the
I don't get
7-Eleven.
offended by
I got other people.
I don't get offended by it.
Yeah, because there's a spectacle happening. There's a guy filming, and they know who I am. I'm a famous person.
Say,
That's
crew,
why the other guy,
keep my name
that's why the other guy
out of your
smacked my
motherfucking
phone
mouth.
on my head. I would like to file a police report.
Tell them, drop it like they name.
There's
All
literally a
the
metro
witnesses,
right
all
here.
right,
Just
they
a second
name.
ago.
Tell them the truth.
All right, what are you chipping out about?
Bro, I don't get offended about getting caught a chimp. But it's like the stuff you do is kind of like cowardice, bro.
What's cowardice about it? I'm in your face calling you a nigga.
That doesn't offend me
Yeah, I
because
don't
you
care.
can't treat me like one.
Yeah, well, I just
You're licensed to carry and I am. So it can go either way.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you got it's even
And we're all in America. And we're all even. You
I'm
can say
not
what you
offended
want.
though.
I can say this, especially when your officer comes up to me and says, "Hey, I've seen your content, but don't you think you kind of would expect this?" No, I don't expect people to break the law. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I broke
Yeah,
no
you
law.
did disrespect me, crew, by
And so
mentioning my
I don't
goddamn
appreciate
name,
that
bitch.
being an excuse.
That's
I'm
what,
on you guys'
Jesse,
side. I'm on the
check
side
that
of the law and
motherfucker.
order. I'm trying
Please
to
check
restore
that
law and order.
motherfucker. I ain't
These people
said
think
nothing
there's
to
a
that bitch.
secondary
He's starting his
order
bullshit again,
amongst
Trey.
themselves.
I mean, Che.
Yeah, crew, chill out. Chill out. You already know how it is when you and Shabaka get on here. Just chill out. I don't need this shit tonight. I really don't.
I don't agree with that. And I'm standing by myself on this principle in front of the whole country and world.
If what you're doing is going around using racial slurs and profanity, that's a little different.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Are you gonna argue that in court? Because I walked into the gas station and walked out. And as I'm walking to my truck, I turn around, he's got something behind his back that looks like a gun. It's a drill.
Well, they're saying that.
So I don't give a what they're saying. It's all recorded.
I got you.
And it's live streamed.
I know. I got you. And I'm just telling you.
And I have every right to say whatever I want on the internet without being chimped out on in public.
Okay.
All right.
You got your ID?
Hey, what was your name?
Crew. And nobody finna block you. You just need to chill. I don't know why you going at Shabaka, but you need to stop. You unsub. We got plenty more subs where that came from.
Yeah, man, let him on sub, man. I ain't said nothing to that cat. Nothing.
Name and badge number.
Timeline 400-1162, sir.
We're my Tennessee people. If you're in Tennessee, raise your hand. Tennessee people, raise your hand.
Damn. You missing.
We're my Tennessee people, particularly Nashville.
You know he gonna call that shit out.
Are y'all in here?
What?
Oh, your boy Chud. The clock is ticking for Chud, the Bussy. Chud, the Bussy. The suspected white tea supremacist who's, I won't even say suspected because he's confirmed at this point. For those who don't know, we talked about Chud before. Chud, the Bussy, is a white tea supremacist who goes around the suburbs of Nashville, Tennessee, racially harassing Black people, using the N-word. He walks around with pepper spray and he's armed with a pew-pew. So he goes around racially antagonizing Black people to bait a reaction and then say, oh, they're chipping out. Oh, they're chipping out. So he does this to easy targets and he monetizes it. He streams it. They give him money. The little white tea supremacist audience. So he basically has to risk his life in order to make some change. And he's been doing a lot of videos, going up to random Black people, using the N-word and saying what they're not going to do and all this stuff. So the tension has been building up on the guy. Again, I don't think the guy will make it to July based on the trajectory. I don't think he's going to make it until July. Yeah, he's been getting his accounts banned, you know. So he's trying to make a name for himself by being some white nationalist hero.
It's a rap.
Where he's going to go up to Blacks. He's on some Chuck Norris thing and he's going to be tough and tell Blacks how he really feels and ain't nobody going to do nothing. Well, he was out there in Nashville and I guess he went over to some neighborhood. I guess he wanted to go somewhere near the trenches. And boy, they start pulling up on him. Oh, they start pulling up on him. I guess he's used to some of the YNs, the real young Black folks who, you know, I don't know what he's used to. But yeah, he pulled up to the trenches and boy, they start getting at him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
They start getting at him. One brother walked up on him and slapped his phone out of his hand.
Yeah.
Chud didn't do nothing.
Okay.
Another brother walked up on him like, "Yo, what's up? Yeah,
Right.
you armed? I'm licensed to carry too. So what's up?"
Mm-hmm.
Then he gonna hop on the phone crying to the police.
Yeah.
Well, he busted right on up.
Damn.
Yeah, cats matching in that energy now.
Mm-hmm.
They running up on him, matching that energy. He's like, yeah, you N-word. He's like, hey, the brother gave a great response. The one brother had something in his pocket, letting Chud know, hey man, hey man, you a coward. You acting like a coward. Chud was like, you're N-word, you're chipping out. The brother said, listen, all that N-word stuff, I ain't offended by that because you ain't gonna treat me like an N-word.
Right.
That's what you're not gonna do. You ain't gonna treat me like one. So what's up?
Yeah.
Then he got on the phone. God, I'm being surrounded by Blacks. Oh God, the Blacks are surrounding me. They're not letting me leave. Oh, he turned into a whole Karen.
Yeah.
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 Everybody ain't playing.
Right.
Everybody ain't playing now. And now he's getting what he wants now. He's getting some notoriety. All notoriety ain't good. People are recognizing him and pulling up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's whining like a Karen. Oh, it's funny. It's funny to see.
Yeah, it is.
Boy, he took some of that bass out of his voice real quickly.
Real quick.
But I want y'all to understand something about cats like him trying to walk around being tough. He's a clout chaser trying to attack people only when he's certain he has the upper hand. You understand? You get innocent people who are caught off guard and you try to run up on them. So that bravado he has, it's not rooted in toughness. You know, he tries to pull up on easy targets, women and kids and all that stuff. No.
Exactly. It's rooted in cowardness.
So now you run up on some people
date on
who
this
let
one.
you know
I agree with Tariq on
so
that
now
one.
you want to turn into a Karen. You see all that old check. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to hit that. I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's coward shit because he who is truly bad does not go around
So
challenging
yeah, all of that
people.
little
He
tough
goes
guy
around
Chuck
helping
Norris
people.
thing.
That's the tough
You know, that's
motherfucker.
curated, that's monetized performance designed for his echo chamber. You know, they confuse the safety of the digital bubble with street grit. They think they can find somebody who's going to step outside and play their white nationalist action hero role. And they think the world is going to act like a Twitch chat room or something, which it doesn't. Things get real and things are going to get real. Because now he's in it now, so he's going to have to see this thing all the way through. This is the only way he can make money. He's all in. He can't make money any other way now. His name is Mud. Nobody can hire this guy. Yeah, real FBA brothers ran down on him. Now he gonna wussy out and go hop on the phone with the cops. Yeah, the brother smacked his phone out his hand.
Yeah,
and
Well,
Chud
tell
didn't
that
do
motherfucker
nothing
to go up there to
but
the
cry
Front Line
like
Park
a
off the
biatch.
14th and Adeline and get up there with that same bullshit
Yeah.
and watch how fast
They go out
Newton's
there
nephew
provoking
step
people,
to him and fuck
intimidating
him
people,
up.
harassing people, and the minute that energy
They've
is
done it many
matched,
times
run to
before.
the police.
They did that to about 12 motherfuckers.
Yeah, you try to use the police as your personal customer service, and the cops told him, "Hey, they were like, hey man, you know, we know who you are. You kind of bring this on yourself." Like, "Oh, no, I doubt, dude. I'm being threatened, dude." Yeah, you want to act like an outlaw. You want to act like a rebel. You understand? But then run to the police like a woman. You ain't no outlaw. Y'all not rebels. You need the system to help you. Without the system, you're powerless. See, that's the thin line that the white tea supremacists have to walk. They want to be outlaws, but they need the system.
Yeah.
This goes back to the story. Y'all remember when I told y'all about the bank robbery down in Boley, Oklahoma in 1932? Pretty Boy Floyd's group wanted to go down there and stick up a bank in Boley.
Tariq,
Pretty Boy Floyd said, "Hey man, don't do that. We don't need to go down there and do that. We don't need to mess with them black folks in Boley." You understand? And they went down there anyway. Their mistake was getting into the criminal world and trying to attack black folks who were legit. See, that was their big mistake. That's what Pretty Boy Floyd was trying to warn them. Hey, man, dealing with them Negroes, we need the police backing us up. If we're robbing banks, we ain't going to have backup. You understand? We're not going to have systematic backup, and it's up. And the black folks knew that. So when they went down there trying to rob them black folks in Boley, they were like, "Oh, I need that. Go get me them things. Oh, I need that. Oh, I want that." And they went down there and got lit up messing with them black folks.
Yeah.
And they couldn't do anything to the black people. They were justified in defending themselves.
Right.
You understand? So same thing with this guy. He wants to try to toe the line and be this rebel outlaw, but still depend on the police like a Karen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work like that.
Well, Tariq, the police
You see, he's trying to tiptoe on that line.
They have no obligation to protect
you're
black
already
people.
doing civil rights violations. All of that racial antagonism, that's a civil rights violation. So people, when you come around, people are justified in defending themselves. You already established yourself as a hostile actor. You've already established yourself as somebody who's hostile and violent. You see?
Well, he need to take his ass to Los
So
Angeles.
that whole
They'll
trying
cure him of
to
that shit real
pivot
quick.
to victimhood. No. You want to be an aggressive
Go right there to
instigator
Foothill
and then a
Division with
crying
that shit.
biatch.
We're gonna stay
You know, that's beyond cowardice.
in Nashville
You
suburb.
crying on the phone to the police, trying to rewrite the narrative. You know, like you some innocent victim just minding your own business. Oh, I'm just trying to get gas, and all the blacks are surrounding me. They want to harm. No. No, that's not gonna work. That dude don't know the kind of target he has on his back.
Right.
You see?
Yeah.
Is Tether New in here? I know Tether New. Tether New, you in here? Where's Tether New? I don't see him. Where's bug-eyed Tether New? Lord. I don't see Tether New. But yeah, it's gonna get hot for old boy.
Yeah.
It's gonna get real hot for old boy, man. Again, I don't think dude is gonna last to July. I don't think he's gonna last to July. Right now, again, this is his only way to make an income now. He's too far in now. He can't get no job nowhere else. Yeah, he's a human resource nightmare.
Yeah.
He's an open white tea supremacist.
Damn.
So nobody's going to hire him.
And I try to
this
do
is what he has to do.
And
this is not going to end well.
Yeah.
But this
ain't going to end well. His face is getting too known out there in the streets.
Yeah,
people are running up on him now.
Up there in front of the Bellagio, brother.
Yes, did Nick Fuentes disown him? Yeah, some of the other
remember that?
hardcore white tea nationalists they're distancing themselves from him. They're like, oh, they already know where that's gonna go.
Yep.
You say you give it to the end of May? Yeah, truth be told, yeah, I'm being generous with July.
Police
All right,
department up there still with a crime scene.
I'm saying July at the latest. If he gets through this month, I'd be surprised.
Right.
But him keep doing that, him trying to, no, he ain't gonna make it to July. He wants to pull this right at the beginning of the summer. This ain't gonna go the way he wants it to go. Yeah. So that's going to be very interesting. But then he represents what white tea supremacy is all about. White tea supremacy is all about playing the victim, being antagonistic, and then
Would you
playing
say,
the victim.
cool, he better stay out of Cincinnati, Ohio?
That's what it's always been about.
All right. Yeah, I hear
That's
Cincinnati
their history.
is rough.
Stay out of Lincoln Heights.
You know?
Yeah.
That is their history.
Yeah, I hear Cincinnati ain't nothing to play with.
Let me get some
Plus
family in here. We got a lot of folks in here.
Cool. I'm Cincinnati, man, in Southern Ohio.
We got a lot of people in here, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all raise your hand.
That's where Salahad.
Everybody raise those hands, ladies
Yeah,
and
and that's
gentlemen.
also where the Isley brothers are from, is Cincinnati.
All right.
Yep.
He went, he was on some LGBT thing for a minute. So yeah, it's very interesting.
Cincinnati with the shit.
Very, very interesting. And all that old fear
And
for my
how
life
is Mr.
stuff.
Big these days, man? How's he doing? I ain't heard
The
nothing
white tea
from him.
supremacists, they love projecting onto us.
Yeah, because I know,
All
man,
that
Mr.
chimping
Big
out
got
stuff.
to be
The only
80.
person chimping out is him. He's the one chimping out.
We'll work for you.
Good work.
Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else would do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else would do.
Alrighty, y'all. So your old boy about to get exactly
Yeah,
what he
man, this motherfucker, man, is on a death wish, man. Yeah, he's on a death wish, man.
Yeah, he gonna get what's coming to him, definitely.
Yeah, because he damn sure is ordering it, man.
Yep. So before you go, Shabaka, Druski said British art actors are taking all the roles. So he decided to do another skit.
Okay, the black actors in Britain are taking on other roles or taking roles from black people in America?
Taking roles from black people in America.
Oh, okay. On the slave ship.
You ain't going to fix it. I ain't gonna let you. Yeah, I'm going with or without you. Rudy, stop talking like that. Stop. Hey, what are you niggers doing over there? We gotta get out of here. Hey, what are you doing?
And cuts. Fantastic. I need more American slave. Okay.
That struggle.
Yeah, the struggle.
Like sort of like the dialogue, like the back and forth banner.
3, 2, 1, action.
I'm telling you, nigga. If you fuck with my shit, I'll kill you, nigga. You'll be fucked up.
Well, I wouldn't be doing that, child.
Ain't no fucking family in this shit. Working with a good London boy, and I bother him all the time. I had a call with that director. It was quite quintessential to the role.
Break down what it is. He's making fun of that conversation of the British actors come over here to America and take the American actors' role. So you literally see him going in and out of being this deep, American actor in all these like slave films and these deep dramatic roles, and then goes right back to being regular, a British man who has no American accent whatsoever, heavy British accent, and is breaking down. And even the way he does the interviews when they talk about the directors and the quintessential roles was really good. But it sparked another conversation about British actors coming here to America.
But not only was it funny, this was really good. Like this was really good, thought out, planned, written.
I'm tired of seeing this slave shit.
Druski is on a generational run right now. And what makes Druski
tired of seeing this slave
so
shit.
impressive is it's just him.
Yeah.
Like in Living Color was a cast. Mad TV was a whole cast. Chappelle Show even had a cast.
Key and Peele was both films, man, where we ruined shit on the Cuba.
Of course, he got his production.
Also, two brother clips that I sent you.
Is
dope
for social media.
Amazing.
That artwork from the
Another
Cuba.
thing I like about Druski is everything folks argue about, because we live in just a talk chat era. He just puts into his sketches.
Right.
It's not.
I got the picture, the video that you sent of the African women in gold and black. Is that
right.
Yeah,
that's one of them. But they're also making another series too that I think you'll find interesting. All right, so I'm gonna start kicking them off to you tomorrow, because this phone I got is a peanut whistle, man. This crackerjack ass piece of shit, Then I gotta go over here and argue with these tricks over at T-Mobile. I paid my goddamn bill last week. Oh, sir, your bill is almost due again. No, man, something ain't right.
Yeah.
Not even satire, it's just social observations. The mega church skit, the conservative woman skit, the British actor skit. These are things people have been debating for years, and Druski is, like, man, F wasting words.
Yeah.
Let me just show you what I'm talking about.
I love how great of an actor he is too. He's not only funny, he's a good actor too.
Killed it.
Yes.
Salute
to Druski. Yes.
It's Lauren LaRosa telling you to beware of the dog. That's right, Top Dog Law. Car accident, slip and fall, or even a worksite injury, you make the call.
Top Dog Law, we got him out here too.
No legal talk, no red tape, just one call.
We got
and they handle
Top
the rest.
Dog out
They
here.
only get you paid if you win. No out-of-pocket fees, no hidden costs, and no catch.
Yeah.
Bills don't wait, and neither does my boy Top Dog Law. They act fast, right when you need it. Now don't wait. Call Top Dog Law for a free case review. Call now or check them out on Instagram at Top Dog Law. Y'all can also hit them up at topdoglaw.com. Any accident, big or small, you make the call. Y'all, call Top Dog Law. That's Top Dog Law.
Hold up. Every day I wake up, wake your ass up. The Breakfast Club.
Y'all finished or y'all done?
The hell with you, breakfast slubs.
Oh yeah. I heard them scrubs, man. Yeah, that they really went down the tubes.
There's more value in British black actors than they do black actors, and I think a part of it goes into
who said hi.
They have an audience over there, so they
Khalifa.
translate.
Yeah, Khalifa want to get on TV.
What I think is, a hoax that we don't sell or we're not valuable. So I think they put that.
So everybody's up in arms about Druski's new skit that he did, where he has black British actors playing Black American roles. And this is something that's not new. This is something that's not been going. This is something that's been going on for some time now. We watched Four Brothers, where we seen Chiwetel Ejiofor. He was in 12 Years a Slave. We saw Cynthia Erivo and Harriet Tubman. We saw Idris Elba play you know, a Baltimore drug dealer, right? And a lot of these actors are very good actors, right? They're all amazing actors, right? But the problem is you have Hollywood, and Hollywood has been trying to replace foundational Black American culture for a long time now. And this is why we decided to delineate and separate ourselves. Now, I'm not going to come here today in this video.
No, we talked about that, Brother Che.
Black immigrants.
On one of our early episodes, we talked about that when he said Hollywood.
To play roles, I will take it too. It comes down to now us as FBA, our ownership of things and controlling our own image and making sure we're the ones putting out our image. And a lot of times when we see Hollywood trying to replace us, not supporting that, right? Don't go see that Harriet Tubman movie. 12 Years a Slave, don't go watch it, right? I mean, so many other movies, Star Wars and so many others. But there's a lot of y'all remember, like y'all know Delroy Lindo, amazing actor, great actor. He's of Jamaican descent. He was born in London, but then he came to the United States. And when he won his awards, they came out and tried to say that you know, Britain tried to claim him, and he said this.
Delroy Lindo was born in Lewisham, was raised in London well into his teenage years, and is a product of the Windrush generation, but he just doesn't see himself as British. And I feel like in a recent interview, he was almost trying to correct the narrative and the framing surrounding his recent Oscar nomination. The way it's kind of being reported from a British media perspective is the fact that we have two Brits who are nominated for an Oscar, being him and Wumi Musaku. And he's more or less saying like, hey, it's great you guys are celebrating me across the pond, but I don't see myself as a Brit.
No, I do not see myself as a Brit. And the reason I say no, let me be clear about what I mean by that. My career has been birthed and nurtured in America. I'm very clear that had that not happened, you and I would not be having this conversation. Having said that, I was born in Lewisham Hospital. And my mom, my family's from Jamaica, and my mom was part of the Windrush generation, and that's real also.
He's making it abundantly clear that had he stayed in the UK, he just wouldn't have achieved the same level of success, nor had access to the same amount of opportunity. And then I thought of all the Black Brits who have moved to America more or less out of necessity, and their careers have been transformed, and they've gone on to do such incredible things. Idris Elba, Damson Idris, my big sister and roommate Cristiano Mbakwe Medina, Daniel Kaluuya, Cynthia Erivo, Michaela Cole, Jovan Wade, like the list is actually endless. And whenever we celebrate them from like a UK perspective, there's like a constant acknowledgement of the fact that had they stayed in the UK, they just wouldn't have achieved the same level of success. And that's perhaps structural, that's maybe the size of the country, access, like so many different things. I know I just listed a bunch of actors, but the same kind of like trajectory and path applies to musicians as well. And you're seeing it right now. Look at K1, look at Flo, look at Odile. They're all kind of doing the same thing. You build yourself up within the UK, and then once you get your chance, you go and crack America. I guess to sum it all up, Delroy Lindo's interview has made me think about identity and what his career would have looked like had he stayed in the UK. And then it also prompted me to think about the careers of so many other people and what they would have achieved or perhaps not have.
So as you can see, Delroy Lindo, he identifies as being a Black American, even though he's Jamaican because he was born and raised here, and he's not being a tether. And, you know, he wanted to give his acknowledgement that America made him, you know, who he is. And there's a lot of people, you know, that's taking umbrage with this, because even though this was made to be satire, it's telling a true story. It's telling a story that's the problem, because foundational Black American history they're trying to erase it because we always been a black eye to W America's culture, and they want to wipe that out, right? So they bring in people playing our roles that don't carry that same spirit, right? So let's look at Druski, the skit that Druski actually did, and we'll come right back.
I'll let you go. Here we go. Stop talking like that. You ain't going to no big city. Master ain't gonna lecture. Yeah, I'm going with or without you. Rudy, stop talking like that. Stop. Hey, what are you niggers doing over there? We gotta get out of here. Hey, what are you doing?
And cut. Fantastic. I need more American slave. Okay.
Like struggle.
So, yeah, the struggle. Like
sort of like the dialogue, like the back and forth banner.
Absolutely. Yes.
See, this role was sort of a bit cheeky. I got a little bit out of my comfort zone, you know. During the filming of this role and this character, I felt oppressed like an American slave, like a lot of struggle. I studied the art.
A fantastic turnout on the red carpet tonight. I'm just arriving. We have Samson Dubois at the American Guild Awards.
Samson, you look great tonight. How hard was it for you to change your accent?
As a little boy from Manchester, I think I struggle a bit with the dialect, right? But to really get into character for this quite astonishing role that I took on, to say the least, I put it all on the line.
All right, 3, 2, 1, action.
I'm telling you, nigga, if you fuck with my shit, I'll kill you, nigga. You'll be fucked up. Fuck. Nigga, family. Nigga, ain't no fucking family in this shit. We not family, nigga. Fuck family.
Hey, cut. That's the one.
Stunning. Great performance. Working with a good London boy, and I bother him all the time. I had a call with that director. It was quite quintessential to the role, and great character development behind it.
I put this fucking bullet in your head, nigga.
I laugh because I'm penniless and a bit quite surreal.
Samson Dubois. Samson, yo, who's the girl? What's your next movie? What's your next movie? Yo, do you think your British accent gets you all the black roles in America? Samson,
Come on, bro. Are you serious, bro?
do you think you're better than them?
Better than who, bro? Black people.
Yeah.
Stop.
So you get people like Latricia Wright. You know, she was in Black Panther. David Ayala, I think he played Dr. King, right? Naomi Harris, she was in James Bond. So you have so many of them. And the thing is, for me, I just say for me, a lot of those are great actors. I didn't even know that a lot of them. I knew the guy, Chiwetel, the one that was in Four Brothers, right, and 12 Years a Slave. I knew that he wasn't foundational Black American. He's always been a great actor, though. But the thing is, we got to get into ownership and start owning and controlling our own. When you actually own the stuff you're putting out the movies, you can put whoever you want to put in the movie. But until that, these people are going to do everything that they always can do to replace us and get us out of there because of what we represent in this country. That's just the way it is. So now you have a lot of people disgruntled and upset.
I really do think that Hollywood does not like Black American actors and actresses. So I just saw a movie last night. I remember walking past and seeing multiple movie posters, A-list stuff, right? One of them was this Mickey 17 with Robert Pattinson. The female lead in that is Naomi Ackie. She is a Black Brit, all right? I saw this Opus movie that's coming out from A24, Ayo Idiberi or whatever. So yes, she was born in Boston, but again, her parents were Bayesian and Nigerian. And then there's this spy movie with Kate Blanchett that's coming out. A-list stuff, mind you. The Black woman in that is Naomi Harris, again, somebody that is British. So my question to Hollywood is, what is with you in using Black American actors? Why do you not want to give Black American actors and actresses these opportunities? Because it seems to me that every time I see a Black actor in something that is truly A-list, and I can even think to the Alien Romulus movie that just came out, the Black guy in that is from Britain, right? So every time I see a true A-list project in Hollywood come out with Black people in it, they're never Black Americans. They always come from some other country, or their parents are from some other country. It seems to me like an agenda. So I would tell Black Hollywood that you need to start cleaning that up.
There ain't no such thing.
Black British invasion. They couldn't find a regular Black American dude to play a drug dealer in LA.
There ain't no such
this dude
thing.
actually a good actor playing Fred Hampton, but I know they could have found some dude from Chicago. And this dude from Get Rich or Die Trying, his accent slipped up. He said, "Good day, governor." Idris Elba playing Stringer Bell. Even him, I heard him. He's like, "You want some water?"
Black people ain't got no juice in Hollywood.
He remind me of Denzel, but I could have played Tyrone. And this dude had me thinking Victor Seuss was a nigga from Detroit. He went to the University of Cambridge.
So we played roles. What's the actor, American actor? What's his name? He played Idi Amin. But for the most part, we did come into America, but we wasn't playing African person.
Nobody fooled Big Daddy.
And Roots was a depiction of what we were supposed to be, and there was passion behind that. You had the right actors, so you guys, they're putting you guys in roles like playing Dr. King and so many people playing these prominent roles that you guys are not connected to that spirit. And I think that's the issue.
Well, see, that's why they got to be the goddamn executive producers of it,
what
brother.
we have to do, because in
you're
this
the
country, we already know
you
what
call
Hollywood
the
has done.
shots on any goddamn movie making.
and what people had to go through in Hollywood, right? So some of those actors are great actors.
Yeah, tell me about it.
They're not, for me, they're not the issue, because they can't get cast in the role if the W man don't put them there. And if you come, a lot of them idolized us and wanted to be like us. Like, what's the guy that in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the butler, Jeffrey, but then the new Jeffrey and the new Bel-Air, right? You know, they talk about how they idolize the Black American actor, but the thing is, it's not them. It's the issue that we have with this European here in this country, this W. So we have to control our own movies, and if we got a problem with it, then we can't support those movies that Lionsgate is going to put out, because we know that they're trying to wipe out our history. They're trying to wipe out our culture, man. And that's just what it is. They're trying to replace it.
I believe Lionsgate is a subsidiary of 20th
Black
century.
Americans now, us with knowledge is incumbent upon us to make our own
DreamWorks,
movies,
Lionsgate,
because
all the motherfuckers
even the Four Brothers, man, they had that dude playing the
Universal,
Detroit gangster to
Paramount,
the T. Stringer Bell, they had
Brothers.
Stringer Bell playing to the T. They study. So, like, we got to pay attention to that, man, because this is what they're doing. But y'all gotta let me know what y'all think. What's your opinion on this, man? My argument is, I ain't gotta say and call names. We gotta put out our own movies. It's just as simple as that. Let me know what you guys think, man. If you made it this far in the video, hit that like
brother,
button,
you're gonna
subscribe
need
to
some
Community TV.
large ass
Leave your comments in
capital
the
on
comment
that.
section. Remember,
And the
I love
only
y'all.
cat
Until
that I
next
could
time,
see,
peace.
man, who's in half a position to do that would be Tyler Perry. But Tyler Perry went up there and tried to buy a stake in Paramount. Paramount did to him the same goddamn thing, man, that United Airlines did to Robert Johnson when he sold BET.
Foundation of Black American culture is public property.
BET, Paramount.
See, we're treated like a public resource. Anybody can borrow our music, our language, our trauma, the comedy, the clothes, the street cadence. But when we say, hold on, that belongs to a specific people, everybody wants to get offended. See, they want access to the culture, but they don't want the accountability to the people who created it. And listen,
no, they don't want the struggle.
Backlash, people whining about the Druski skit, that just shows delineation is working.
I agree with him in one episode.
That shows the delineation is cutting through. And delineation is not just about saying who's Black, it's about who's represented, who's being replaced, who's being erased, and who's profiting from this. Yeah, you there? So yeah, this delineation is real. And a lot of these people who are non-FBA, they're getting offended because this skit challenges their access. See, a lot of these people who are British or whatever, and I'm cool with a lot of Black Brits. I'm cool with them. I got a lot of love in the UK. But you got the tether class who tries to denigrate us and they got to show disrespect. They're trying to frame the critique as if we're saying that the British actors can't act. We're not saying that. There's some phenomenal British actors. There's some British actors who I love Idris Elba, love Idris Elba. Absolutely love Idris Elba. You understand?
Yeah, but
the argument is that every group should have the right to tell its own story first.
The British didn't want him.
Like nobody would say it's wrong for a Jamaican to want to cast Jamaicans in Jamaican stories. If they were to do a movie about Bob Marley, you wouldn't want to get Terrence Howard to play Bob Marley. You would want to get possibly a Jamaican to do that. You see?
And I think they're trying to make Smokey Robinson's biopic.
So we got to understand that.
Terrence Howard for the job, yo.
They try to reduce it to whether can they do the accent. Yeah, it's deeper than the accent. You can learn an accent.
Smokey Robinson's
You can't rehearse ancestral memory. You can study the dialect. You can mimic the walk. You can get a dialect coach. But there's certain things that comes through cultural osmosis, the church cadence, that Southern grandmother energy, the way Black American men joke under pressure. There's little nuances that you can't get at an acting school. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all remember Coming to America? The first one, the barbershop scene. You can't learn that in an acting school. When Eddie and those guys, with Eddie and Arsenio and Clint were playing those characters in the barbershop, you have to grow up with that. When Eddie said, what kind of chemicals that in your head? And this juices in there. Ain't no but to perm. That you can't learn that in an acting class. You have to a foreigner wouldn't know that. You wouldn't get that.
Have a nice night.
You know, that's culture. We grew up with that. Those shit talking barbers, those old men talking shit at the barbershop back. Come on, dude. You have to grow up in that. Yeah, that's something you got to live. That's why it was so funny. We grew up with those, they were improvising with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's something a British actor wouldn't know that nuance. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't know that. So that's a culture thing. Understanding those little parts of it. Yeah, the dozens and all that. Like when I do the Bucci Bear cartoon, a lot of people's favorite character is Percy Earl. Now, when I write the Percy Earl character and do the Percy Earl character, there's little nuances there that you would have to come from the culture to understand. Like when Percy Earl is like working on a car outside in the front yard, working on a car or working on his yard, and he's humming Johnny Taylor. Yeah. If you ain't from the culture, you wouldn't get that. You wouldn't get that if you're not from the culture. So it's a culture thing. Just like Denzel said, somebody did an interview with him, and he was like, no, they were saying something about different races of people directing certain films, and he gave a great answer. He said, a Spike Lee, I'm paraphrasing here. I think he said a Spike Lee could direct the Goodfellas, but a Martin Scorsese would be better because he understands the culture, and vice versa. A Scorsese could direct it, Do the Right Thing, whatever, but there's cultural nuances that he wouldn't understand. Like, we know what the sound and smell of a hot comb is on a Sunday morning. That ain't got nothing to do with race. That's culture. You understand? So there's cultural nuances there. Yeah. So that's what we're saying. And the Druski skit, it's not just a random viral video. It's a cultural marker. It shows that the delineation conversation, it's getting into mainstream comedy. And this delineation, foundational Black American delineation, is nothing that you can ignore. It's everywhere. It's popping up in all of the nuances of the culture. You understand? And like I said, man, lineage gives actors access to emotional memories that can't be taught all the time. Acting is not just mimicry. Acting is not just putting on an accent or just studying footage or hitting your marks. When a person comes from the lineage of the people that they're portraying, they might carry an emotional memory that an outsider has to research. Just like, look, what's the guy from Snowfall? What's the guy from Snowfall? And by the way, Snowfall is really based on my brother Freeway Rick, by the way. You understand? Snowfall is loosely based on Freeway Rick. Okay? Damson Idris, right? Okay. Now, this guy, British, and I think he's a phenomenal actor. But yeah, they had to train him how to talk like an LA dude. You know what they did? They had to have him with, he had to ride around with Dub C, Ice Cube's guy. He had to ride around LA with Dub C and learn basically how to act like Dub C. He's acting like Dub C. Dub C trained him. Yeah, y'all didn't know that? Oh, some of y'all didn't know that. Yeah. Ice Cube's guy. Yeah, Dub C. Yep. So yeah, he had to ride around with a reputable LA dude to learn the slang, the cadence, the body language of an old school LA dude. You know? Now, and I'm pretty sure they gave him a nice chunk of change. Yeah. Now, it would have been great if they got an actual LA dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could have hired some LA cats. Yeah, you could have hired some LA dudes. You know who's an LA dude? Y'all remember the Five Heartbeats? This dude is from like Leimert Park. And there's phenomenal actors. What's the guy? You remember Big Red and the guy he held over the balcony? The guy he held over the balcony, I can't think of his name. He's a good actor. He's done a lot of stuff with Robert Townsend. What's that brother's name? He was in the rival group of the 5 Heartbeats. What's his name? Was it was it? No, it wasn't Flash. No. Was the Bird from the Mighty Falcons, right? The one who said, yeah, Big Red, we need to talk about my books, man. I need to talk about my money. So Big Red was like, you know, my office hours are from 9 to 5. So Bird and the Falcons, okay. So the guy who played Bird, he's like an LA street dude, kind of. So this guy's like from like Lamert Park. He was in like one of the Michael Jackson's videos, like a gangbanger in one of the Michael Jackson's videos. So he's like an LA dude. Phenomenal actor. Yeah, the light-skinned dude. He's a very good actor. You wouldn't know that this was like a Lamert Park LA street dude. You know? Phenomenal actor. You got a lot of phenomenal actors out here. You understand? He was in Meteor Man too. He's done a lot of stuff with Robert Townsend. Roy Fagan? Yeah, Roy Fagan. Right. Roy Fagan. So, you know, culture has invisible details that a lot of outsiders miss. You know, a lot of people, they can imitate the big obvious things. They can imitate an accent, they can imitate the walk, they can imitate the slang. But the culture lives in the little details, you know? It's the very little details that you got to hit, you know? And the Michael Jackson movie is a great example of that. Now, there were, from what I understand, there was like 200 people who auditioned for the Michael Jackson role, but Jafar got it. And Jafar nailed it. Why? Not only is he from the lineage, he's from the direct bloodline of Michael Jackson. So he carried the literal spirit of Michael Jackson in the film. Jafar literally carried the spirit of Michael in this film. That's why the film is doing so phenomenal. You understand? So the audience can feel it's not just Jafar playing Michael, he's carrying something. He has the face, the structure, the body language, the genetic echo, the family rhythm, the emotional responsibility of representing his own uncle and interacting with somebody playing his grandfather. Remember, Jafar, he knows the real Joe Jackson. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's gonna hit. Jafar grew up with Joe Jackson for real, so that fear is there. That's hey, am I gonna get my ass whooped is there. You know what I'm saying? So that's very real. You can sense him like, oh, am I gonna get my ass whooped today? You can sense that. He grew up around Joe. You see? So that's why it hits. You know, that's why it hits. Yeah, just like Straight Outta Compton. Ice Cube had his son play him. That was a good movie, great movie. The Compton Menace. You saw that scene, Compton Menace? One of my favorite scenes in Straight Outta Compton because they got real cats from LA. Straight Outta Compton, that's one of my favorite films. Hands down, that's one of my favorite films. Well, they nailed it. One of my favorite scenes is when they were on the bus throwing up gang signs and then the Pyrus pulled them over. Y'all remember that scene? And they gave him a speech like, hey, you better put your hands down and y'all read y'all damn books before y'all get caught up out here. That was Compton Menace. Compton, that's my homie. He's been to the museum before. Compton is a real damn Pyru. You know what I'm saying? That's a real Pyru. So yeah, that scene, he wasn't really acting. Some of that shit wasn't really acting. He's like, okay, let me just, was it OG Two-Tone in the movie? Yeah. You know? So yeah, a foreigner can't really give that. You can't really, those nuances where he's not even over the top. See, a lot of times, like our brother Damson, he kind of goes over the top and it's like, you know, it becomes over the top. No, if you can be subtle with the role, just like with OG Two-Tone, he wasn't yelling. Yeah, he wasn't yelling. He wasn't flaring his arms and shit. It was like real cool. Like, look, y'all little niggas, I'll fuck you up if you don't get your shit right. So him coming from that for real, you can feel that. You understand? You can feel that. So, you know, great acting requires more than technical accuracy. You know, sometimes you can have an accurate performance technically, but you can still feel spiritually empty. You can have the right accent, but still miss the essence. Like, for example, man, y'all go Cynthia Erivo, she's not a bad actor. Cynthia Erivo, I will give her credit. She's a good actress, but not for our roles. When she did that Harriet role, we're like, hell no. You don't give Harriet energy. That's why we as foundational Black Americans, we rejected her in that. Not only that, because she has a history of saying little slick shit about foundational Black Americans and foundational Black American women, her and her homegirls. Cynthia Erivo is Nigerian. And we got her old tweets of her talking crazy about us. That's why that movie didn't hit like that. It didn't hit with us. That's not a class. I never even saw it, by the way. Most of y'all never saw it. Most of you have never seen that movie. Because, yeah, looking at that, we're from the lineage of Harriet Tubman. We're from that lineage. We know the story of Harriet Tubman. She wasn't running around bucking her eyes looking scared. The fuck is this bullshit? Yeah, I refuse to watch it. Just the trailer. Oh, Lord, they're going to get me. Oh, Lord, you bucking your eye. Get the hell out of here. That wasn't Harriet's energy. No. Harriet was a rider. Harriet was fearless. And also, you remember when they had some TV movie where they had Cynthia Erivo try to play Aretha Franklin? If you don't stop. Did y'all see that? And they had some little old carpet wig on her head looking crazy. There's nothing about Cynthia Erivo that gives Aretha Franklin. Literally nothing. And y'all know Aretha Franklin, how she was. You know as much shit as Aretha talk. You know Aretha Franklin would not have gone for that bullshit. Aretha Franklin didn't play or hold her tongue for nothing. They're going to wait till she passed away to put that shit out there. Y'all know good and well Aretha Franklin would not have. They had Cynthia Erivo looking like Kermit the damn Frog out here. You know? Aretha would not have gone for that. Yeah, Aretha didn't hold her tongue for nothing. Aretha stopped giving a damn in the 70s. She just stopped. Man, Aretha was about that business. Aretha, man, they got so many stories of Aretha being with the shit. Aretha would make everybody pay her in cash up front for her shows. Aretha be on stage with her purse under the piano with $50,000 in her bosom. Aretha wasn't bullshitting out here. You know? And we all got relatives like Aretha Franklin. We got them shit talking relatives. We all got them. They're in our family, so we can relate. That's why we don't trip. That's Aunt Riri. Oh, that's how she is. You cuss your ass out and make you some greens. Oh yeah. Aretha helped the civil rights movement. Yeah, Aretha was a shit talker, but she was a rider. That's why we give her a pass. Yeah, Aretha was a rider. Aretha was definitely a rider. You know? But yeah, as far as the Druski skit, man, you look. That was a great skit where we're opening up a real conversation about how lineage is very important. Lineage protects the soul of a story. It protects it from becoming a performance costume. You understand? So culture is an inheritance. And when an actor carries that inheritance, the performance can have a certain weight, a certain texture to it that can't be faked. You see? Shout out to everybody in here. We in here deep. Everybody hit the hearts, man. Let's hit the hearts. Everybody hit those hearts. Let's get those hearts up. We got 52,000 hearts. Everybody just tap the screen. Let's get 200,000 hearts in here. Can we do that? Let's get 200,000 hearts in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Who is Brown Skin? Let me get Miss Brown Skin. She wants to join. I think she wants to join. She might have hit the button by mistake. Miss Brown Skin? Hop on, Miss Brown Skin, if you will, if you may. Brown skin? Hello, ma'am. I think she hit the button by mistake. Brown skin, you hit the button by mistake? Okay, let me get her out of here. She hit the button by mistake. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. She's getting ready to go to a juke joint. She's getting dressed right now. So she's doing things real fast. Man, let me get a couple of folks in here. How about y'all do this? Y'all raise your hand if you want to get up. Yeah, Delroy Lindo is a very good actor. They just gave him like Delroy Lindo Day up there in the Bay, up in Oakland, I think. Yeah, Delroy's good actor. Delroy's a very good actor. Oh, let me see. This is Sister Halo. Hop on, Halo. Yo, Halo.
What's good, Tariq? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, dear. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to say, like, I just wanted to warn my people about this foo-foo virus that's going on, right? You know, the ship got stuck on the side of West Africa, and some Africa, you know, he got the climbing on the ship by his teeth, bar by bar. Got on there, start biting on people's ankles. Next thing you know, the rat virus, aka foo-foo virus, got the spreading wildly on there. But you know, I just wanted to warn y'all about that. But I also wanted to tell you something too, because you need a little bit of a lectures. You feel me? Because you too friendly. You know, I think that you should get to know people before you do projects with them. I really do. They agenda do not be what you think it is. You know, they get what they want from you, just like 13 rusty keys. You know, you know what I'm saying? Every 3 months, it's a fraud out here snaking you. So I want you to start paying attention and actually getting to know a person while they try to play in your face. So they probably sit it there and talk to you for 3 months. Use you for whatever they needed to use you for and did. I appreciate that because you go through a lot. And I go through some things. I'm like, I don't go to half of what this man go through. If they over here calling CPS on my kids, if they over here trying to find where I'm at. I mean, just imagine what they doing to you.
Oh yeah.
You feel me? Yes, bringing up your family all the time, lying about your wife, like trying to lie about her ethnicities and make you seem like a tether jumper.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Bringing up your kid. This disrespectful. Very disrespectful. So that's why I take my time out, my energy every day to disrespect these people. You feel me? I do that for the culture.
Yes,
and before you drop me, because I know you fast with that drop button. Before you drop me, I just want to let everybody know, all you tethers out there, to know that I wipe my behind, I'm gonna say it in a nice way, with your currency. That you say that we don't have our own coin, we don't have our face on a dollar, but your dollar is nothing but a notebook paper. It's nothing that we roll up and smoke your currency. Okay, just so you know, it means nothing. We wiping our behinds with it. It's worth more of a piece of toilet paper than it will ever be for a bag of chips. All right. See you later, Tariq.
There you go, beloved. That's Sister Halo. Y'all need to follow Sister Halo. I heard some of the tethers talk about, you niggas, you don't have your face on currency. We have our own currency. Okay, currency on useless money. What does that mean? Yeah, I've heard some of these foreigners brag about their currency. Dude, I've gone to some of these countries and got their currency. I can't even exchange it nowhere when I leave. When I go try to exchange it, they're like, what's that? Yeah, this is from such and such over in Africa. I'm like, we don't take that? We don't take that at all. Yeah, we don't. It's monopoly money is more valuable. You understand? Man. Dude, it's like extremely useless. Dude, yeah, we don't need to have our money with Andrew Jackson on it. Hell, we can put Reby Jackson on some money and it's more valuable than Their money. Forget Andrew. We put LaToya Jackson on some money, and it's more valuable than their money. Come on now. That's not a flex. That is not a flex.
We'll work for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your eyes from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
What's going on with the Trump administration in Cuba? Right now, the block is hot for Cuba. Right now, the block is real hot for Cuba right now. Yeah, look like they're trying to low-key set up a hostile takeover of Cuba. Very interesting seeing how this is playing out with the Trump administration. Now, for those who don't know, back in January, I think it was January, they declared a national emergency and they started slapping Cuba with heavy tariffs. And they were putting tariffs on any foreign country that sells or provides oil to Cuba. So now, a few days ago, at the beginning of this month, they put together an executive order directly sanctioning Cuba's energy and their metal sectors. So right now, there's a lot of blackouts in Cuba because they can't get oil for energy. So it's getting kind of hostile over there. So it's a calculated siege, basically to starve them out to a certain degree. Looks like what they want to do is collapse their society from inside out and then make everybody so desperate that they want to make a deal. Yeah. Also, what they did, the Trump administration, I think they put some secondary sanctions on the banking cartels. Hold on, let me stop all these people from trying to get up here. What's up, Mahogany Voss? So there's an executive order that's threatening international banks. Some of these foreign financial institutions, they're going to give them real harsh penalties if they do business with Cuba. They're like, look, if you serve him, if you help serve his block, we're going to put them things on you too. So they're really trying to cut off Cuba's economic oxygen. You know, it's getting heavy. See, when the dominant society, they demand absolute financial compliance. And Cuba, historically, they've operated outside of the Western banking system. So this is like a warning shot to the rest of the global South that if you step out of line, you're going to get exiled from the global economy. So they're really trying to break the economy down there. And when a nation's economy collapses, the land and the assets become dirt cheap. And when we talk about land claims and resources, who's going to swoop in? Now, Trump is a real estate guy. So they're doing the Birdman hand rub. They're trying to break Cuba so they can go in there and take over real estate wise. That'll be prime real estate. For Trump and his buddies. Can y'all hear me? Is my mic going? Is my mic good? Somebody said my mic is going. Yeah, can y'all hear me? Let me say that. Can you guys hear me? I'm good. Okay. Audio is fine. The mic is fine. All right, people say the mic is fine. All right, so that must be your phone over there. They said I sound fine. But Yeah, what they want to do, they want to colonize that island, or they want to get up in there, then Western developers swoop in, buy up that coastline, take over the infrastructure, turn Havana into a corporate resort playground, which is what they've been wanting to do for a long time. Yeah. They open up Cuba. Man, that'll be the brand new hot resort, man. That's going to be all types of money. And, you know, they're using all the old trick words, talking about foreign adversaries and all that stuff. The Trump administration, they're claiming these aggressive sanctions are necessary for national security, citing that Cuba's hosting intelligence facilities for foreign adversaries like Russia and Iran. So, you know, that's the boogeyman that they need to sell to the public to justify the aggression. Yeah. So the real motive, they want to have an absolute monopoly on the Caribbean sphere of influence. They don't want an independent nation 90 miles off the coast of Florida, proving that you can exist without bowing down to the U.S. corporate structure. And did y'all see something very interesting? The federal government retweeted an Assata Shakur reward. This was a few days ago. Did y'all see that? I think the FBI was like, yeah, we're still offering a reward for Assata Shakur. Assata, she passed away. Yeah, Assata passed away in September of last year. So that was real strange. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, did y'all see that? Yeah, they put out we're still offering a reward for the capture of Assata Shakur. They posted this a few days ago. That was weird. Yeah, so they really, really eyeing Cuba. That was very weird. Why put a bounty on a woman who passed away? See, it's not about physical capture. It's about capturing the narrative by treating this deceased Black liberation hero as an active terrorist threat. They still want to criminalize her legacy. Yeah. Because, they took an L with her. So, they want the body. Yeah, that's what that sounds like. That sounds like they want the body over here so they can make sure. They got a warrant? Yeah. Sounds like they want to have her body over here. I don't even want that to happen. So they start doing strange stuff to her because they took an L with Assata Shakur. They took an L with her. They took a major L with Assata Shakur. All right. So all of this stuff, I really think they're trying to get her body over here. Hey, brother, I just invited you up. Hop on up, bro. Hop on up, guy. Yesy Wipe, hop on up. If you got a question, hop on up and ask me. Yesy Wipe. Yeah, I sent you a request. Hop on up. Don't ask questions in the chat. Hop on up. Yesy Wipe, whatever his name is. All right. Yesy Wipe, hop on up. I need you to say what you need to say to me up here and say it with your chest. All right, hop on up. Let's do this. Hop on up, Yesy Wipe. All right, don't be in the chat room asking weird questions. Hop on up. All right, we ain't doing punk trolling and all that. Say what you need to say. He's scared, yeah. There's a lot of punks online, boy. But like I said, anyway, about Cuba. So, listen, they're trying to justify these sanctions. They're throwing everything out there to justify all of these sanctions, to make it seem like there's an active terrorist threat. Talking about they need a reward for deceased political exile. This is desperation, but it's basically I'm white and I say so. See, what they want to do is erase the ultimate safe haven. See, for decades, Cuba represented one of the only places on earth where a lot of Black revolutionaries and organizers could find asylum, especially from the reach of the U.S. intelligence agencies. So by crushing the Cuban government now, they're trying to permanently close that door. And they want to demonstrate to anybody who's challenging the system that there's no safe havens on the planet. So it's heavy. Again, they took a major L with Assata Shakur. This sister defended herself from race soldiers during the COINTELPRO program. They locked her up. She got broken out of jail, and the community on the East Coast protected her and safely got her up out of here. Oh, they don't like that. And then she lived her life and passed away on her own terms. They don't like that. Yeah, you understand? Yeah, and Castro, he was a thorn in their side for a long time. Castro was buddying up with a lot of the revolutionaries. When he came over here back in the 60s, he would be with Malcolm. He would be with Malcolm, be up in Harlem, the whole shebang. You know, the Cuban government offered Black Americans free medical training. Y'all know that? I think they still might have it. Did y'all know that Cuba, because Black people looked out for Castro and people like that, the Cuban government, a lot of folks don't know that. They offer Black Americans, if you want to get free medical training, you can go down to Cuba. They'll teach you how to be a doctor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they still have it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think they still have it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so they know how to play the game. They know how to play the game, and the powers that be don't like that part of it. Oh, yeah, they don't know. Yeah, a lot of folks don't know that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they offer free medical training. So it's very interesting. So yeah, they want to get their hooks on Cuba, man. They want to get their lick back. Cuba's been a thorn in their side for a long time. And they've been a thorn in Cuba's side because, hey, they've been having, and I got to watch my words here too. Certain words I can't say on TikTok. So the US government, they sent their hitters down there to try to do some acts and vice versa. See, that's why they wouldn't send Assata back. That's why they wouldn't send Assata Shakur back. They were like, yeah, we need to get her because she did whoop-de-whoop. And they were like, no, y'all had all types of people that y'all sent over here to try to assassinate such and such. And no. Y'all got Cuban exiles that you're harboring who you paid off to do some janky stuff to the Cuban government down here. So no, we ain't giving nobody back. Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Uh-oh. Did they mute me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me watch what I'm saying here. Audio's going in and out. Am I good now? I'm good? Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. I gotta be careful. I better watch certain words. They might hit that button on me for certain words. All right. But yeah, I wanted that yesy white dude to hop on in here. Yeah, don't be out here just saying stuff. If you got something to say, hop on in here and say it with your chest. All right, let me see. Let's get Mateo El Lobo. Let's get a few people in here. Mateo El Lobo.
Is the life of the athletic apparel industry.
All right, Mateo.
Gritty performance had made them successful.
Sir, Mateo, are you in here, sir?
The burgeoning athleisure market, where people want to.
All right, come on now. I don't want to do this tonight. I don't want y'all hitting the button, and I don't want to hear all your little bedroom sounds. Y'all rolling around when you in your drawers, and your drawers sound like they got little stains in them. I don't want to hear that. All right, please don't hit the button by mistake. All right? Please do not hit the button by mistake. All right? Let me see who else we got in here. All right, y'all raise your hand. Detroit, hop on in, Detroit. Mr. Detroit? Detroit. All right, he ain't saying nothing. All right, here we go. Come on now. Let's get this thing together, because I do want to talk to the family. We got a lot of folks in here. Raise your hand if you want to get on. Let's try it that way. Oh, did they mute me when I said such and such offered free medical training? Wow. Yeah, you got to really watch what you say on here. You say, you really got to watch what you say. Man. Because I said one time, I said a certain medical procedure, boy, they shut my live down so fast. Like, damn. Let me get Cracker Barrel up in here. Brother Cracker Barrel, hop on in. Cracker Barrel, hop on in, sir. Waiting on Cracker Barrel to hop on in.
Yo.
What's up, Cracker Barrel?
Yeah, I'm just I've been doing a lot of research, about the political landscape of America. I'm fairly young, so I'm still starting off with, just references and find different sources. I just wanted to really get your opinion on the Greater North America plan, and they plan to, implement some type of economic force within the whole North America continent. So I just think, like, what do you think about that, and will it benefit our ethnic group of Black Americans?
Okay, yeah, that's kind of vague. Yeah, it's kind of a vague question. And you didn't specify what North American economic plan. There's always some economic plan. There's always an economic plan going on here because we're in a capitalistic society. So I don't know. The question was kind of vague, and I don't really understand the context of it. All right. But respect to you, brother. All right, let me get some folks in here. Okay, who is this? Okay, I get all these weird people trying to do battles. All right, let me get some family in here. Okay, hold this lady. Hold on. Hello, man. Okay, who are you? There's a whole bunch of you.
You guys have the same name.
Oh, it's two Tariq. It's the white Tariq and the black Tariq. What's going on, y'all?
Got one in every color.
Yes, indeed.
Shall we battle?
Hold on. Now, where are you from?
3-3, 1-1. I play 1-1.
Okay.
1-1.
Okay. Well, not right now. Okay. These people irritate me. That if I don't know, her lip fillers are irritating me. His bayang is irritating me. I'm just irritated by them. I don't know. Both of them just irritate me. I don't know why. All right. I'm already annoyed. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. I'm annoyed already. I'm sorry. They might be nice people, but just their look annoys me. I don't know why. So let me just stay talking to the family here. All right. Lord. All right. Let me see. All right. Y'all raise your hands. Let me get you in here. Y'all raise your hands if you're ready to get on. All right. Let me see some hands up. If you are ready to get on, let me get y'all in here. All right. Let me get y'all in here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see no hands. Where are the hands? Where? I see no hands. So am I going to have to just start bringing in random people? Let's get KIJ. Let's get KIG in here. KIG, what's up, man?
Hey there, how's it going?
I'm good, man. How are you? How you doing, Kay?
Great, I'm doing great. Hey, man, look, I want to say big love to African American people. Okay. Are we doing questions today, or is it just sort of commentary?
No. What's on your mind, brother?
What do you think the path is as sort of America general moves towards sort of multipolarity? What is that? How does that position Black people in the United States? What would you say to that?
Give me an example of what you're saying. Like, what do you mean?
What I mean is that, the U.S. is sort of struggling to win wars in like Iran, struggling with the Houthis. Ukraine might lose the war. The Western power bloc is sort of on the decline. So, like, what do you think, America's going to get rougher and rougher, perhaps, if that continues? What do you say we do? Like, what do Black people in the United States do with that, if anything at all?
Well, we stand on business. That's what we do. We stand on business with each other. We are getting on code with each other, making sure that we're good no matter what. And that's always been a threat. Now, where's your family from? Your family Caribbean?
Togo, Africa.
Okay. How long you been over here from Togo?
Since I was 4, Georgia.
Oh wow. And how old are you now?
24.
Okay. So you've been over here 20 years. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking, they're going to have to start closing the border at some point when things get heavy.
Certainly.
Yeah, that's going to happen. So some of your relatives won't be able to come over no more. So
certainly.
Yeah. So that's going to be very, very interesting. So now how are your people in Togo? Shit, how are they working out? Did you just say, the hell with them? What happened?
No. I think at the moment there's a struggle for power. So there's sort of more Russian-aligned people in the nation. Trying to align themselves with the AES and sort of get the French bastards out of there. That's really what's going on there. Yeah.
So what's the population in Togo?
I think it's about the population size of Georgia, probably about 10 million, a little bit more than that.
Oh wow!
Pretty small.
What tribe was your family from?
Ewe, EWE.
Ewe, okay. And Togo is a very, very small country. That's like right over there by Nigeria. Is it by Nigeria?
Yeah. There's one country between us and Nigeria. Yeah.
Nigeria, Ghana, Benin. Yeah. So yeah, it's right over there in the mix. Man. What language do you still speak? Some of the languages from there?
I speak the native language and English. Those are my 2 languages. Yeah.
Okay. You speak Lome?
Yeah.
Was it? What's the?
It's called Ewe. It's called Ewe.
Got it.
That's it. If I can ask one more question, I don't want to stay for too long.
Go ahead.
I do I don't know if you ever heard of the Zamet community. Probably not.
The who?
Zamet.
What's that?
Probably never heard of it. It's pretty small. So we have our own section of the internet. It's sort of a Black nationalist deal, but it's a little distant from the FBA ideology. It's very racial as a whole.
But slow down. What's the FBA ideology? What's that?
Well, delineation and sort of ethnic centrism, right?
No, that's not an ideology. We just come from a different ethnic group. We're just born into a different lineage. That's not an ideology.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, that's grand. It's grand. I just thought, I'm a big respecter of the African American population. I think, the Black population outside of the U.S. should absolutely sort of be considerate towards the history and accomplishments of, Black people in the United States. So, when I see anyone come up here and sort of just argue with you, I think it's, unreasonable. I sort of understand your frustration with the populations around you.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you say African American, you're African American. You are African American, which is fine. We are different. We're not African American. We're foundational Black American based on lineage.
Right.
That makes sense?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Alrighty. So you do understand and you acknowledge that you and my brother, but we are different ethnically. You do understand that, right?
In the same sense that like an Igbo is different from an Ewe, right?
Of course.
Yeah, sure. I see that you are an ethnicity. You are your own ethnicity.
Right. So we're not African American and we don't have an ideology. There is no FBA ideology. Because an ideology, you can change an ideology. You can't change your lineage. FBA is one thing and one thing only. It is the lineage. Anything else, somebody's making it up. And I don't know what you're talking about. Outside of a lineage, I don't know what you're talking about. There is no ideology. There's no thought program. There's nothing. It's just you're born into a lineage. That's it.
All righty, man. Sounds good. Good talk. I hope you have a good night.
Yes, indeed. All right, you be good, brother. All right. We got to watch that now. Watch that passive aggressiveness. All right. Watch that passive aggressiveness. All right. See, when people talk, you got to stop them. Don't let them say little words and get away with it. Well, the FBA ideology. No. There is no ideology. Stop that. Just slow the conversation down, because right there you're building a false narrative. Right there, there's a false narrative being built. We don't do that. Stop that shit. There is no ideology. All right. It is a lineage. All right. It is a lineage and a lineage only. All right. Just understand that. All right. And he kept calling us African Americans. No, sir, you are an African American, literally. We are not. We are foundational Black Americans. All right. We got to clean the language up. Black Pittsburgh history. Hop on in.
Peace, Brother Flex. Can you hear me, bro?
I can hear you, sir. How are you?
I'm blessed, man. How you doing this evening, bro?
I'm phenomenal, man. What's on your mind, bro?
Yeah, just symbology, man. I think right now the most important thing for Black Americans is to understand the symbology that's going on real quick. I don't think everything happened for a reason. The Nature Boy documentary, Michael Jackson, I Show Speed is all connected to 2007 real quick. In 2017, I meant, that's when the whole Nature Boy story first picked up with BBC. If you remember, there was a girl that was coming from a prominent family in the UK, and she was over there with Nature Boy. That's when it first broke. I Show Speed put out his first video in 2017. If y'all can remember, there was also a documentary called Finding Neverland. Also, the big first Great American Eclipse happened in 2017. And so the point of all of this is showing you that, okay, we had this brother who was conscious, who went to the Caribbean and had this big following. Michael Jackson had this like groundbreaking, never before seen effect on human culture and life. And now what we're seeing again is I Show Speed out in this same area space, having the same effect on people. So it's not just Black people. It's these specific Black people with this specific history. Now, I think the Nature Boy thing was to show us as Black men to not be so in our ego. Because yeah, all this attention, all this power could bring ego, but we gotta not be humble to these motherfuckers, but be humble to ourselves to understand, like, no matter what you're going through, you still a Black man, not just Black, but you are a Black American man that came from the most greatest tragedy of known in human history, and you still was able to make it out, man. So all of this right now, what you need to be doing, I don't care what you're going through, put it out, man. Whatever it is you're doing, your story, our lineage, the blood has already been shed, the tears, the sweat, everything. It's just waiting for you to just put it out there. And just like I Show Speed, just like Michael Jackson, like Nature Boy could have did politically, spiritually, you can have that same pull. Now, land. Thank you for that.
Thank you, brother. I'm very lost. I'm so lost. I don't know what he was talking about, to be honest. He was very passionate about it. I don't know what he was talking about, to be honest. That Nature Boy dude, ain't he Caribbean? Yeah, that Nature Boy dude, I don't think he's of our lineage. Yeah, he had that little harem down there, and they were running all over the place. But ain't Nature Boy, ain't he like Caribbean? He's Haitian. And a punk. He was a Haitian punk. Yeah, it was a lot of weird stuff with that dude. Yeah, they said the dude had did some Bussy-fied films before. Yeah, it was. He ain't got nothing to do with us. All right. Yeah, he was a punk. Yeah, he didn't have anything to do with us. He was doing weird stuff with women and dudes down in South America somewhere. Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with us. That ain't got nothing to do with us. Nothing. Yeah, they're doing a documentary about him. Let's be clear. He ain't us. That's the thing. We ain't let nobody dump all this stuff on us. That ain't us. We ain't letting nobody dump that stuff on us. But yeah, God, this brother, I don't know what he's talking about. He was trying to tie all of these random things together, and it wasn't really hitting.
Listen, Tyree, I want you to understand 2017, understand? That was very pivotal, understand? 2017, I want to do the mathematics, okay? 2017, there was an eclipse, okay? 2017, also, Mary J. Blige had a single out at the time, okay? I want you to follow me. Also, 2017, Diddy had jumped on Cassie at that hotel. That was around 2017 when Diddy jumped on Cassie. All of that connects. You understand me? Mary J. Blige, Diddy, 2017, Nature Boy. All of this is pertinent with each other. Understand me? See, what this means is that there's going to be a great lunar eclipse. The moon is going to go dark. When the moon goes dark, the Mayan calendar is going to switch up, okay? The calendar is going to go in reverse. So everybody is going to age in reverse like Benjamin Button. So we're going to wake up looking old, okay? We are going to be our own ancestors, brother. So we need to walk into that ancestral glory. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. I guess. All righty. All right, brother. You have a good one, brother. And I shall land on that. Okay, brother. All righty. Okay. Okay. We're going to be all right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay. Can we get it together, everybody? We good? Everybody, can y'all put the blunt down, whatever you got? Can you put it down before you call up? All right. Y'all please don't be all over the place. Everybody, let's calm down. Bless his heart. He sounds like a very passionate brother. I just want him to connect the dots a little better next time. That's all. But I respect his passion. I respect your passion, my brother. I'm lost as hell, but I respect your passion, brother.
Real work for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your eyes from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
I'm gonna end this now. Sandman creeping in. Sorry. So I'll continue the topics that we didn't get to tomorrow. Oh, you have to troll for that. It's kind of pushing someone a maximum pressure campaign against Cuba that aims to force significant political and economic liberation, specifically the collapse of the replacement government. Okay. All right. Thanks for sharing that. All right, so I must end this. So appreciate y'all tapping in to season 6, episode 25, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us tomorrow, later on today, for part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. It's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. All right, appreciate you coming through, Keezy. You as well. Shout out to Keezy for coming through. Shout out to I Am Nikki 69 for coming through. Shout out to Cool Reality for coming through. Shout out to Goddess Nobby for coming through. Shout out to Michael for coming through. Shout out to DSB for coming through. Who else is in here? Fresh Always for coming through. And so, ooh, wow, some chick named Star was in here. Certified salute. I didn't see. Thank you for tapping in. Some chick named Star. Who else is in here? Goddess name. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. So appreciate all y'all for tapping in and stolen ancestors. So join us later for part 2. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and delineations. Chan Kuma and Lady Che signing off from the Mile High Income and Illegal Market for the city. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, the hell with him too. All right, y'all. Peace.